Okay, so the stream is live now. So I have that. That is a very good response to Josh. So, do you guys remember? You can go ahead and go to Roll20. We will be using it before too long. You guys remember where we left off last time, correct? Oh my goodness. I think Michael has a cough, a hairball. Do you remember last session? How it ended? Yeah. This is correct. I think it was either. I think I meant to say. If I said castle, I meant to say palace. I think I said palace, but either way, it's close enough. Yeah, beneath the town. Which I didn't mention it at the time. I forgot to mention this last time during the session, but you guys may have recalled when you first entered the town. It is on a very, very large hill. And it was a little bit of a hike to get to the top of it, which is kind of like an interesting feature of it. Something like that, perhaps. You don't have to, but I mean, if you're gonna have... We've built forests underground and then just took the top off, so it was just a forest really low down. That was great. Oh, that was great. It was good times. So y'all spoke with the presumed Cenaria / Fuzzy Lady, who is not a fan of the dragon and who had told you that basically she had nearly died a long time ago in a fight with the dragon of some variety. It wasn't really elaborated on, and that she finally wakes up and there's a dragon just pooping on her castle and there's just people living on top of it, or her palace, and she's very upset about this. And she really just wants them to stop because it's just not pleasant to wake up to that after so much long of sleeping. Well, the party had been en route to one of the cult meetings, but they'd also come to their own conclusion that Bart may be the Balvanshi as well. So they were in the middle of walking to the cult meeting, but they also had that other thing on their mind. So what would they want to do? Would they still be headed to the cult meeting, I assume? Or would they want to head back to the inn as well? Probably much less than they had before, I would say. Huh? Make them stop in whatever way works. Yeah, pretty much. Um, she probably. I think she did. In fact, I'm pretty sure you're correct on that one. Yeah, not kill them, but make them not. So y'all would decide now that y'all have met her to head back and try and confront the supposed Bovanchi. Okay. Okay. So that is where we'll pick up right now then. So the party meets her. She... Bartvanchi. Gaelic Irish names are so wonderful and so weird in their pronunciation. Which, speaking of which, let me make sure I have the pronunciation of this correct for when it comes up. Isn't it? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, the party decides to turn around and head back to the inn. And so on you guys' way back, as you're getting nearer to it, you hear a scream. A very feminine, very terrified scream down an alleyway that's in the direction of the inn. It sounds very unpleasant. Not unpleasant like, it sounds like somebody is in fact in some sort of peril. Would anyone else go investigate? I assume so, but I'm not going to put words in your mouth. Everyone sees Gob going, and they're like, well, I guess we'll just follow the guy on the doggy. So they come around the corner, and you're probably like 200 feet away, like 2 or 3 buildings down from where the inn is. And when you do, there's this dark figure who has this person like grappled, but they see the party coming, and suddenly the figure turns into some sort of like a raven, like a dark winged creature that's not a bat, but it is in, because Balvanshi, as you might recall, they're like weebs for undead and vampires. So it's their equivalent. So it turns into some sort of raven and takes a quick dart back down out the outside of the alley. And when they get nearer, they realize that the person who was attacked was in fact the serving girl from earlier, the one who got the stew in a mug, and who cooked the sausage. And she sees the party and jumps up and says, "Oh, hey, yeah, he almost got me. He was going to get me." And she points, and there's like some marks on her neck, and like she's got a little blood coming down from her. Wait, Toby, don't start crying, buddy. She looks at him. She goes, "Well, I mean, maybe." And so she reaches into her apron. She yanks out this note, and hands it to them. And the note basically boils down to, "Hey, there's some really weird stuff going on down under the inn." So I was thinking about how I was gonna warn you guys, cause y'all was looking into stuff, and then it just it just bit me. No one's ever bit me before. Outside of my bedroom. But that doesn't happen very often either. It's like okay. Do you guys get bit all the time? Oh, okay. So I have to, if I want to be an adventurer, I gotta get used to it. What do you do to make it feel better? Yeah, how do you make it feel better? Because it kind of hurts. Gee. There are some potted plants nearby. If you... I mean, he could just... It's not that... It's she just got a little puncture. He could just rub some dirt. Literally just rub some dirt and walk off. So he does that, and she's like, "Wow, you're really good at this," and kind of like bats her eyes at Tyrion. Do the worms help? Okay, and it's like, I'll do something for you to thank you. Don't worry, I will. And she says, "Oh, and yeah, there's some really weird stuff under the inn. I wasn't supposed to be down there. I was looking for the bathroom, but then I kind of tripped, and I went up down there, and there's like this big, it's like a door, and it's got some weird markings on it. It's just kind of creepy. I hate everything else." Oh, really? Most people don't. Well, thanks. And she would say, she'd kind of point down there. "Is it going to come after me again?" Well, how about I'm just gonna like walk with y'all until y'all get to find it, and then I'm gonna run away. Yeah, and if it's fighting you guys, then it's not gonna bother me any. Okay. She would kind of lick her hand really quick. I do have some leftover seasoning. Oh well, I think it's just salt, and dirt. But she would kind of hide behind them, sticking closer to Darian because he's the one who he patched her up. So she would kind of follow them with her game plan, as said, to be basically wait until you guys start fighting it and then run away because I know it's not going to come for me anymore. So it is a pretty good plan. She follows them. They get back to the inn within like 2 or 3 minutes because it's not very far. And as they step inside, and at this point in the day, it's getting later. In the past couple of days y'all been there usually were people at the inn at this point, but it's kind of quiet outside. And when they walk inside, everybody is dancing. There's like 6 or 7 patrons on like tables. The serving guys and gals are all dancing. Like everyone is seemingly without rhyme or reason dancing uncontrollably. But wait, hold on. There's some distance here. Which one of you is casting the detect magic here? Okay, Gob can cast detect magic. And here I'll type to you. Yep. What's the specifics that you can learn from detect magic? It's been a while. It's been a while. Mhm. 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 Pinpoint source. What do you mean by that? So like where this is in where whoever cast the magic. Where it originated, like where the spell is cast at. Oh, what it is cast on. Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. Sorry. There you go. And what's more, the longer the party's in there, everyone starts moving like towards the back of the inn. Like everyone's slowly dancing towards that. Okay, so so Gob casts his spell magic. Uh huh. So he casts it, and slowly the people start coming to a stop from their revelry, and they're all looking pretty exhausted because this is some serious stuff. Like there's a couple tables are messed up, and someone says, "Oh, did you see? Did you see that man? It came frolicking through here, and suddenly we was all up dancing." What I. It sort of looked like Bart, but with really nice hair. Really nice hair. And someone else points, further in. Essentially, they had been compelled to dance towards in the direction of the person, or where the person had went. Um, even if there's no more monsters involved, we still can't do it. Count says, "Oh yeah, no more dancing ever. Not unless you leave this town, and you can celebrate all you want." So, oh crap, my battery's low, my headset. So, let me plug this in, 1 second. Okay. So, that they had that little exchange, and then the little servant girl who had helped them out, she goes, "Oh, my name's Perry. Hey, everyone, we should barricade the door so it can't get out. Yeah, we'll lock it in the inn, and we'll stay outside, away from what? Well, yeah, but it's in here now, right? Because it went further into the inn, like in towards the back. Yeah, yeah. So this was what you would assume to be the work of the same thing that had done it. And so she'd be saying, "Yeah, we can barricade all the doors and windows, and we can hide outside, and you all can go get it." Yeah, I want to be an adventurer one day, so I've read some books and stuff on this. Off to the side, they can just barely hear someone say, "There's a lot of funny stuff in this town, though." He said, "Shout if you see something funny." And they're in a town built around dragon poop, so I mean, the shouting's inevitable. so, so Miss Perry would gesture everyone. Will he do the dry slap happily? I'm sure. So she would direct everyone to get out of the inn and kind of clear out and start shutting stuff up so the party could venture further. I assume they would want to venture further. Or they just get some free drinks and stuff at the inn. Oh, crap. I can't... Hold up. My headset died, I guess. Hold on. Okay, my headset... My headset died for some reason, even though I have it plugged in. Is it not plugged in? Yeah, one sec. Yeah, it's plugged in. That's weird. Okay. So I didn't hear anything after I asked if the party would venture further. Okay. It's a good plan. So they head into the back and down into the basement area, which is where presumably like the food and stuff would be kept. And they step into it, and what they find is a bunch of like recently broken barrels of like food and meat and stuff, like something that just happened in a hurry. And the back wall is this stone, kind of like a doorway that has been opened, just barely opened, and it was covered, like completely covered in these dark fey runes that were reminiscent of the runes that were on the, what were they called, like the organs and stuff that were in the scarecrows, right? She would nod and say, "Yeah, I think they are. Hold on, let me swap just to my, man, I don't know why this thing's battery's almost dead. Let me just swap to my plug-in earphones instead of using this, because it keeps wanting to shut off on me, and that's awkward." I'm still here. I just can't hear anybody until I get these headphones plugged in, which I'm doing right now. And now I just have to change the source of my audio to my speakers. Am I back? Can y'all hear you? Nope, I sure can't. How about if I do... Wait, that should be it. Huh. That's weird. Oh, because it's in Discord, that's why. Voice and video. Speakers. There we go, okay.
You called it, I mean, and you called it out too, so.
There we go, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh,
we weren't talking shit about you while you were gone. Don't worry.
No one would be. No one would be. And I can check the VODs later to know for certain. So everyone can reset their health and stuff. I just copied y'all from the last thing that we were in. So let me... Where is the reveal area? Boop. You can restore your health and stuff. So this is the like the cellar you're in. And this door has all these runes. Aaron would have confirmed, yeah, they are the same sort of face symbols. And that...
Where's the door?
It would have been, so these stairs right here, this is where the door would have been.
Okay.
But there's stairs leading down. And she would have said that it was the same kind of stuff, and it looked like some kind of binding. Like this was because you remember earlier when y'all talked to the fuzzy lady, she had said there was only one. She was going to give you directions on how to get in. There's only one way left to get in, but presumably, which is what Erna would say. Presumably, what she meant was only one way that she could get in and out of, in a sense, like with her little projection, because the runes that were on the wall were made to keep something inside. So chances were that this would lead you to the same place.
Interesting. Okay.
And also, it looks like this part right here was built on top of, like, it looks like this cuts into a cavernway that was already there, as opposed to being a part of it. Like, looks like something that was deliberately built here to go into here, if that makes sense. So
the basement was built around an entrance to this tunnel complex.
The basement was built around taking its own entrance in. So there's probably a tunnel that would have led straight under here, and this just dumps itself right into it. Yeah. Like cuts through it.
Somebody like chopped a hole into the tunnel.
Yeah, and then built this way down into it. Toby, buddy, please. I probably can't hear him, but he's driving me crazy.
I could hear him that time.
I don't know why he's crying about. He's probably mad that I gave him a bath earlier. Alright, so you guys, so this is how far y'all can see. Let me reset the health of the NPC here. Erna can have her full HP bar back. Save. Alright, so what would y'all guys, I assume, want to go in y'all's usual order like this?
Yep.
So, let me just double check something so that I can make sure that I remember. Let me double check. Give me just a second. This was, oh no, oh did I not? Oh, I meant to include this. Hold on. Where did I put that thing? Because it was hilarious, and we're gonna use it. I accidentally closed the tab out. It was. Sorry. Here it is. Okay. This is just kind of memes. So the party would sally forth, venture in, travel on, yada yada, right? Is that fair to assume?
Say it again.
The party would advance their way in.
Yes.
And now,
Bob would.
As they go in,
and you would hope that they would follow.
As they go in, it's not represented on the map because I'm a freeloader here. I just use free assets. There are growth like mossy and fungal growths that are quite aesthetically pleasing that grow along the walls on the floors that have like bioluminescence. So it is lit. It's not super well lit, but you can see okay. Like you don't need to have like a torch out or anything. It wouldn't hurt necessarily because your visibility is kind of limited in distance. But for the most part, it is naturally lit. All right. And then what is? Link me your sheets real quick. I need to double check something.
How do I do this?
Or just if you can just put all of your your saves and stuff into the chat for me, just so I have those for reference. Because that may or may not come up. Okay, there's that one. Right. And then I need a dice roller for this session. So I about forgot. And that is that. And then that is... Where is it? Okay. Okay. Alright, and then where's Mr. Cars? Oh, okay. So the party makes their advance through here, and they get about hereabouts. And two things happen at once. First, let me do the reveal. First, they can see into this area. There's these two gnarly-looking trees, along with this wooden figure that's just kind of staring them down right here, and it's kind of hard to tell if it's even alive or not, but it is there, and it seems to be staring at them. At the same time, as they're just about to walk out of this hallway here, I need you to roll a will save for me.
Nat 20, baby.
Nat 3, baby. A for an
Oof.
18.
So for me, it's 33. With a crit.
33. Okay. With a crit.
Or well, with a nat 20, which raises it.
Right.
So,
So, here's what happened. Nothing happens to Mr. Well, okay, so you're about to step out of here, right? You're almost out of this hallway when suddenly there's this strange sound, and then from the walls come all of these like mangled apparitions, like people who have been slain, or what are they called? Like people who were mutilated after they died. Like all these horrific things just start coming out the walls. They start like vomiting and screeching. It's really, really awful. Darian is reminded of his long walks to the watering hole when he was a child, and it's just a minor annoyance to him. Callan's a little spooked, but Mr. Gob and Miss Erina are now both frightened too. So that means, by this horrific sight, the two of them are frightened now.
Okay.
You take a status penalty equal to this value to all your checks and DCs. And in the turn, the value is decreased by 1. But as long as you're in this hallway, you keep at least 1 frightened since you failed. So you have to leave.
Okay.
You have to leave. See these 2 squares right here. So let me see here. So you have to pass this line to get rid of that effect. But you do have at least 2 rounds, a -2 and a -1.
Does Gob know that he has to get out of it? Like,
well, there's no spooky stuff over here.
okay.
So
I see.
the
Okay,
spooky
okay,
stuff
okay,
is all in
okay.
here. These like arms are like reaching out of the walls and grabbing at them. They're like puking and there's maggots
Yeah.
and it's very very
Gob
terrible.
is majorly spooked.
Yeah. Luckily they don't actually harm you, but it is immensely unpleasant. So
Psychologically harmed.
So what would they do with that horrible sight?
You said this thing was what now?
They can't tell. It looks like it might be alive. It's made of wood and it's just staring at them. It's just standing
Gob's
there.
gonna charge at it and try and cut its head off.
Okay.
That's Gob's action.
Okay. So roll.
So I assume that I'll roll initiative since I just initiated combat.
Yeah, that sounds good. Well, Gob can. So what we'll say is Gob can go ahead and take an action, and then after your action we can roll initiative. How's that sound?
Well, the way I'm thinking is if this thing is alive,
Mhm.
it could be super fast, and him charging, if it perceives him attacking, it would win the initiative. But I'm fine also taking the free move.
So the way I'm going to fluff it is that he can go ahead and act, but roll your
Okay.
initiative for everything that happens after that.
Oof. Darian's distracted.
29.
29. Okay.
That's including the -2 from the friend.
Okay. Type yours in the chat, Mr. Darren, as well. Aaron is.
Perception, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be.
Doesn't Aaron have a thing for perception? I don't think she does actually.
So I roll a
Incredible
1.
initiative.
She does.
Nat 20 followed by a nat 1. Today's going great.
14. So.
Lots of variance today.
Erina got a. Oh wow. That's pretty good. Wait, what's your? Okay, so Erina and Gob actually tied. Callan got. Okay, and then. Where are they? Ah! I forgot to put perception values. Okay. Toby, please, buddy. Why is he being such a little turkey
A
thing.
little weenie.
Yeah.
It's National Weenie Day.
Well, and you got 14 for Darian?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Gob, go ahead and take your action, and then probably don't look at what I just put in the chat until after you do that.
Okay, I won't look at the chat.
I mean, you already told me you were going to do, so no turning back now.
So Gob will do this. I have to manually click through his maneuver so that you can accurately see what he does.
Oh, I love that.
As he passes around behind it, he cuts at its head, and then he comes in here and then stabs at it.
Okay, roll it.
Why do you always spell Darian's name wrong?
17.
Wait, how do you spell it?
It's spelled with an A.
Really?
It's always been spelled with an A.
That feel win.
You did to Darian what I do to Sonaria.
It's true. It's true.
Swapping E for an A.
So, that is not a hit.
Okay. And his second. Whoa, stop that. Computer. Stop that.
But as he gets close, the creature does start to move. So
Okay.
it is clearly...
It is a creature.
Yeah. He didn't just go and miss a statue. Well, he hit, but it sort of like reflected it.
Yeah.
That is also not a hit.
Okay. Is he just goes again?
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
I'm running in circles.
He basically goes riding past, chops at it again, and then sets himself up a little ways away.
Okay. All right. So
To hopefully force. So you lose one value of frightened at the end of your turn.
Yep.
In his initial turn, did he lose a value? So is
no,
he now
because
frightened
that was the turn that you got it on. That's what I'm going to say for it. So you're at frightened 1 now.
Okay.
All right, roll your hit.
Oh, so he is frightened 1 now.
Yeah, he's frightened 1 now. Yeah. Wait, no.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
so that was the turn he got it. He had
Okay,
frightened 2 for
okay.
that turn.
Okay, yeah, you're at frightened 1 now.
He
Yeah.
ended that turn.
You're good. Frightened
Now he's frightened 1.
Yeah.
And then at the end of this, he'll lose it.
Mhm.
Completely. Well, he's panicked. He's flailing.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
That explains it.
That's a miss.
Okay.
What'd you
That's
do?
his turn.
Okay. Now it is Erina's turn. So she would. Let's see.
Basically, he's just going to make it waste an action getting to him.
She would just move and kind of move in with Gob because Erin is not a frontline fighter. She wants to build a flank. So she would just move here. Doesn't Erin have a bow actually?
She has a crossbow, I believe.
I think she has a regular bow. Yeah, she has a short bow. So she would move here, draw her bow, and then just fire a shot. Well, no, because then she'd have to take time to draw her sword and everything, put the bow away. Well, she could just. Yeah,
She needs quick draw.
She does. She'd pull up here and just kind of wait for her opportunity to present itself. Actually, you know what she could do? Doesn't she have hide in plain sight? I think she does. Does she not? Oh. Lengthy diversion. Is that what it is? Lengthy diversion? Let's see. She would create a diversion, so I'm gonna I'm gonna do create a diversion with her, and then she can. Let's see. Hold on. Let me. Someone just got here, and now Toby's going crazy. Let me let him into the
Okay.
house so that he'll leave me alone. Come on, Toby. Dad's gonna play with you. Come on. Let's see. All right, so Erna is going to throw her, because she has like that big fancy like silk scarf, throw it up in like a big display, and try and use that to hide herself, like kind of distract while she darts out to like a darker corner of the room, so that she can kind of set up for an ambush of sorts.
Ambush.
Right.
Luckily, there's these underground bushes that you can hide behind to set up for ambush. That's where the word ambush comes from.
Indeed.
Or so they say.
Okay, that's that. Let me compare that value. And I can get rid of this tab now, finally. Oh, I've got so many tabs open. And then the perception. Okay, so she can't tell if it's worked or not, but she does do that and then sort of like slip over here, hoping that it's worked. And then after that, it is the creature's turn. So the creature advances here, and then I save this here, luckily, so it gets 2 attacks. So it's gonna move in and try and slap Mr. Goblin.
What does it look like? You said wood, like a wooden thing.
It is sort of like it's like a wooden construct. I mean, I just say, I guess it's a wood golem basically. It is a construct kind of like the scarecrows, but it's made fully of wood. It's pretty.
Yeah.
That means
like humanoid-ish.
Yeah.
Like a dryad from Warhammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, well, actually, could have just done that. So it.
You're walking on dead tree.
What's your AC?
24.
Right. Let me do the math on this. Right. It does 28 damage. It lands 2 strikes on Gob. It chunks him pretty good.
He's down to 48 health.
So Callan gets to go next, and he says, "Oh, that's a wood golem. I ain't seen one of them things in forever."
Do something about it.
Well, I mean, normally you just won't catch them on fire. I got a fire spell with me. And he kind of thinks
Lightning.
for a sec.
Lightning burns down trees all the time.
Now, right now, in here, there's all these horrific things going on.
There's undeads!
And
They got undeads in the hallway! Get out of there, Callan! Are you fucking mad?
And Darian's utterly unbothered. Darren kind of got distracted. He's like, "Oh, this is kind of neat." And Callan's just like, "Oh, yeah, it's just like being home again, I guess."
What a fucking hellhole you grew up in.
So
that explains a lot of things. You're fucked in the head.
So Callan would advance up here, and while he was here, he would cast Flaming Spear. He doesn't often cast this spell. 1 5-foot square. So I need a token really quick to represent the Flaming Spear. Fire. Let's do this. How long does it last? So staying up to 1 minute. Yeah, that's pretty good. So here's the Flaming Sphere. It is
sphere.
You
I've
said
been hearing
sphere.
sphere the whole time.
It's sphere. The sphere. It's actually on top of the golem, but then you can't see it if I put it on top of the golem. So we're gonna
You
put it
can
right behind it.
you can right click and move to back.
Oh yes, well yeah, that's true. All right, it's back. There we go. Sitting on a campfire.
Yep.
When it first appears, basic reflex save. Okay, so it needs to do a basic reflex versus the DC there, and then this reflex is okay. So it does pass the reflex save, and then where's the weaknesses section? Oh no, that's too bad. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so it does. And if it succeeds the reflex save, it just takes half damage, right? Yeah, that's right.
Correct. If it critically succeeds, it takes none.
Oh wait, no. It says creatures that succeed at their save take no damage instead of half damage. What?
It might be different if for that specific spell.
Oh,
If they
okay.
say a basic reflex save,
Uh-huh.
basic reflex save follows the rule that it's a success is half, a crit success is none. But some spells will have specific save rules.
Okay, so it takes 5 damage off of it. Okay.
And then you would add in its flame,
The flame, yeah.
the flame resistance value or the flame weakness value,
Unfortunately,
and flat damage.
Unfortunately, Callum's kind of wrong. He doesn't have a flame weakness.
I don't know what kind of wood golem that is. Callan's wrong.
It's kind of strange. Oh wait, here you go. Here you go. 2d6 from Oh, okay, yeah, it is actually. Never mind. That makes more sense. It just was in a weird location.
I knew it.
So it takes.
I very
takes
vividly because I use those.
It takes an additional 7 damage. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now, the fun begins. So suddenly,
now it's the tree's turn.
Suddenly, the trees are no more. There are no more trees in those places.
Oh no!
Instead,
damn it, Shalala.
I know. Instead, remember those things that y'all fought outside of the sanctuary?
Oh, it's more of those fucking dark dwellers.
It's 2 of them, and both of them.
Oh yeah.
One of them casts Wall of Thorns across. Let me get a different color here. One of them casts Wall of Thorns across here, and then the other one casts. Where is it at? Here we go. The other one casts. Let me find it. Find Tangle. Oh. I think it was this one. The other one casts Entangle. Radius burst it contains plants.
Oh,
So
Ignatius, that dog.
20 foot radius burst means 5 by 5, right?
20-foot radius.
Yeah, 20 foot radius burst.
View. 4 squares by 4 squares.
Okay, so it casts.
No, it's radius, not diameter.
40. Oh, so 8
So,
squares
yeah.
by 8 squares.
Well, but is it centered on a square or a point?
Oh,
I believe it is centered on a point. So yeah,
So
8 square. Well, 8. It's not quite 8 squares by 8 squares because it's the weird.
it's
They
around.
do the weird circle thing.
Yeah.
I want it to snap to
So then,
corner.
what would an example of it be? Because now I'm confused.
So, this calculates things wrong. But I mean,
Let me just. I'll link you an image of the spell templates.
Yes,
yeah.
please.
The way it works is, I mean, because like you can count out 20, right? Like if you're centered here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. You can go diagonally 4, but you can't get to here in 4 steps, so it'd have to be there. You can figure it out, but it's a circle with 20-foot radius, and you just kind of judge from there.
So something like someone give me measure me a 20 foot radius starting.
Here, where do you want the center?
We'll say about here, this square, right next to Callan.
Oh, come on. Okay, well, it won't.
So someone measure me 20 feet radius from here.
Roughly that.
Okay, so hold that right there.
Just roughly.
I don't know how to undo or erase my
All right,
drawings.
now up and down if you could. Up and down from it as well, something kind of like this.
How do I erase my drawings?
Here. Oh, it's kind of a pain to do that. We'll worry about it later. We'll say about here. This is about it.
Yeah. Good enough.
Well, actually, oh crap! No, I meant for it to be. Ah, darn.
Ah, I see.
Hold on.
You cannot erase.
The circles.
Yeah,
The
hold
I
dots.
know.
Hold on.
Where did you
The
want it?
dots.
Hold on. I messed up. How do I? Where's
The
the
space next to Callan.
I messed up.
Space
I
next.
wanted it to actually be where it's going to inhibit Darren as well, instead of when he tries to get to it. That was clear drawings. Clear. So let's do this again. Draw shape. So that's where the thorns are, and then circle some. So something kind of like this. We're just going to go with this, just for simplicity's sake. So that's the area. And then with the rest of their actions, this one runs at Callan, and then this one swipes at Erina. Now, oh, come on.
I would have thought Roll20 would have good tools for determining spell effect ranges, considering
Okay.
what it's used for.
You got to pay for that.
Um,
I don't actually know if that's true, but
13, and then she has to do a fort save. Oh, Erina, that's not a good fort save for you.
It's also weird that they calculate.
So Erina takes 14, which puts her at.
Distance the way that they do, because
And then she
diagonals.
also-
I don't know of a system where diagonals. No, maybe D&D treats diagonals as 5 foot as well.
Okay. All right. So it is Darian's turn. Now Darian has the wall of thorns in front of him, but he also has to succeed on a reflex save to move through the entangling area there.
Okay, so the circle was the entangle,
Yeah, the circle's the entangle.
and and then there's a wall of thorns.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Well, that's annoying.
It also counts as difficult terrain as well.
Yeah, let me look up a thing real quick.
That's not. I hate when I actually open a new window instead of opening a new tab.
Okay. Darian is going to rage. Right before. Well. Nah, yeah, he's gonna rage, and then.
Now remember, there is the wall in the way as well.
Yeah, no, he's gonna breathe a 60-foot line of fire this way.
Okay, good.
I have to let the dog go out. I'll be right back.
I was considering doing it this way and telling the others to duck, but let me do it this way and just
Oh crap! I took the HP off of the monster, not Erina. Oops.
try to hit. So basically, he's trying to breathe through the wall and hit this thing.
That sounds good to me.
And so that is, it's a basic reflex save of 23,
Okay, let's see.
and then I'll roll the damage, and it's all fire damage if that matters.
Okay, it does pass on the reflex save.
Okay, so it takes half damage.
Takes half damage. Okay.
Okay, let me roll it. 1, 3, 9, 14, 19, 20. So it's 20 fire damage total, so the one that passed would take 10 fire damage.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming a wall cannot make a reflex save and therefore
It
fails.
cannot. So you do break. Well, I guess what would be this section is now broken. So let me do a little mark
Okay.
there, because that was exactly enough damage to. So you can walk through that part.
Cool. Well, that is his turn.
Okay. So it'll be Callan's turn when he gets back. Technically, him and Aaron rolled the same, so I guess I could go ahead and take her turn. But I'll wait on him. We'll wait on him. Oh, not Callan. Gobbers. Whenever he gets here. From his doggy out.
Oh yeah, no, yep. The 20-foot circle makes sense. Yeah, and bursts generally tend to be focused on a point, not a square.
So it doesn't have to be on a square. It could be like right here. Or we
I
can't
always
tell.
generally focused on a point, not a square.
I mean, like it could be on like. It doesn't have to be like in the middle of a square. It could be just anywhere where you want it to be focused.
No. Specifically, I mean a corner. I keep saying point, but I mean a corner.
Okay.
Is what I meant to say.
That makes sense.
If it's even, if it's odd, it's usually focused on a square because of calculating it.
To be fair, they are all kind of odd.
Indeed.
Actually, well, but it's always a radius. So
Chris, you can probably in the assets tab on the right side of the screen, you could probably search for a spell template and be able to find like a spell template sprite type thing.
Yeah.
I'd have to.
I was looking over.
They're paid for, I think.
Of course they are.
Well, there's a lot of assets that are free.
You just have to find one that actually, because none of these are templates.
That doesn't have the little symbol.
There's a couple that are templates, but anyway, it's your turn, Gobber.
Well, Gob doesn't really have a whole lot of variety to what he can do right now.
This is also, remember, difficult terrain. You have to do a reflex save.
Okay. Difficult terrain is just if you don't make the reflex save, it's half speed.
Well, difficult terrain is half speed, but specifically with this spell,
you have to make
if you
reflex
fail
save
your
just to be able to
reflex
even
save,
move.
Well, you have to reflex save, or you take 10-foot penalty instead of 5-foot.
20.
So,
Wait, 5 foot per move or per square?
Oh, in addition,
5 foot total?
It's in addition. You take a 10-foot penalty in addition, I believe is what it is. So it says specifically, plants in the area tangle.
God's not going to move.
Okay. Well, anyway, let me just go over this real quick. So the area counts difficult terrain. Each round that a creature starts its turn in the area, it must attempt a reflex save. On a failure, it takes a minus 10-foot circumstance penalty to its speed until it leaves the area. On a critical failure, it's immobilized. So you take a minus 10-foot on top of the difficult terrain penalty, is my understanding.
Did I need to make that reflex save now or when I go to move?
Actually, every time you start your turn in it, so you would have to take it just for being.
Okay, so let me go ahead and roll my.
Because they're actively trying to grab you the entire time.
Yeah. I don't think I get any bonuses or detriments from raging, but let me double check that. I do get some temp HP. I need to.
And Gob did fail. He did fail.
So he's immobilized.
He's not immobilized. He just has a 10-foot penalty. You have to crit fail to be immobilized.
I'm gonna double check what difficult terrain actually is, because my remembrance is from PF and D&D, but that may not be what PF2 does.
Did the creatures respond to his cold iron greatsword the last time they encountered them?
What did it ask?
Oh yeah,
Are you afraid of me?
Well, so let me see here.
Do I hurt more than a normal sword?
Yes, they would have.
Okay.
But he would have also noticed that even though this creature was able to, this thing also did not want to get hit by it. The other thing.
Oh, the wood golem.
Hold on. Maybe I'm mixing them up. Let me double check. Definitely on those creatures. Just on those just on these creatures. The wood golem doesn't care. The wood golem actually is pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
So, the way difficult terrain works, and it basically is half speed, but it's worded specifically because of the way it's worded. Mm-hmm. Moving into a square of difficult terrain. Not moving out. If you're moving out, normal speed. If you're moving into a square of difficult terrain, it costs an extra 5 feet of movement.
Right. So if you were stepping out this way, it would be a normal movement. But when you step this way, it's minus 5.
Yeah, so it's 5. So it's basically 10.
Gotcha.
Movement you make while you are jumping ignores the terrain you're jumping over. By the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Arna can jump very far.
Also, flying. Some abilities such as flight or being incorporeal allow you to avoid.
Yeah. I in my experience, being a ghost means you don't really have to worry about.
That does help.
Yeah, the lay of the land.
What's Gobber going to do?
Gob is going to rotate himself about and chop, chop, chop.
Okay. Roll it, roll it, roll it. Make a good roll, please. You've been rolling poorly tonight. Let's
Yep,
get that up.
I know.
Let's get these numbers up. Law of good rolls.
Nope. That is so. That would be a
24?
33.
33? Why? Oh, because it's supposed to be 14?
I was supposed to be 14.
33 is a crit.
It's a crit.
Yep,
Okay.
that's a crit. Do you multiply? Do you also double the weakness since it's got a weakness? I would think you would.
I don't think so because I think the weakness is applied
Oh,
after the fact.
That probably so.
Weakness,
That's most
critical,
likely.
strike, Pathfinder, 2e.
How does weakness
Weakness
work?
is
So
it's
just extra
basically
damage?
It's just extra damage on top.
Yeah,
of
a monster will have a weakness value. So
yeah,
like
it's just consistent.
cold iron 5.
Yeah.
And so
It
when
just
they
takes
take
5
damage
extra.
from cold iron, they get 5 extra damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
So-
it is added on at the end of the damage calculation, so it does not get
crit.
doubled.
Okay. Well, do your crit damage for me.
Okie dokie. 10.
10.
Pitiful. Attack number 2. 16. Not a hit.
Not a hit now. Why is your modifier only +3? Wow, where you don't have any other? You need to get. We need to get you whenever y'all go into town. You need to get you a buffed up sword. That's what I'm saying. All right, you want to try it again?
Yep. I don't need a buffed up sword. I mean, just dry slap him.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm good enough on my own. Mother. Nothing.
Darn. Okay.
He does a lot more damage when he's on the charge. It just does has more flat damage.
So.
And but he's gimped because he's a halfling, so he just can't have as much strength as a normal person.
Erna is going to, because it's her turn now. She's just going to run. So she gets right here in this space that is open now. She would get to. She would be flanking this thing, wouldn't she? If she got right here in this square.
Yes.
Okay. So she's gonna get over here because she doesn't want to get hit by that thing. So she'll attack this other one.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Erna's to hit is.
How much movement does she have?
Oh, that's a good point. But she does have her. Ooh.
And she needs to roll her reflex.
That's right. That's right. I forgot. I'm tired. Forgive me.
Oh, I didn't roll Darian's reflex. I spaced out about that.
So she's not. Oh no, she didn't start the turn in the thing, so she doesn't have to roll the reflex.
Oh, okay, I see. So it just
she,
would count
she would have to,
as.
She would have to. What's the distance here? So this is 5, 10,
So
15, 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's 40. So
Yeah.
what she could do instead is move here. She could just move here, or she could just move behind this thing. That's probably her best bet, to attack it from behind.
Darren rolled a 20, by the way.
That is a fail on that, but it doesn't matter because she didn't move. So she would just,
so it's just for that turn.
yeah, it's just for that turn.
Yeah. So you'll re-roll again.
So what she'll do is she'll just run over here behind the golem.
Yeah.
And hit it, so that she doesn't have to take all that stuff. So and it's -4 per time you hit something, or is it? Yeah, -4. Okay. Plus 11. Okay, let's do her.
Well, it's -4 if you're some hoity-toity little finesse rogue.
Oh, and it's flat-footed against this, right? So she's
Correct.
flanking it. So where is? I have so many tabs. It's actually slowing me down considerably. Dex +4. Oh wow! So it loses 4 AC because it's Dex is 4. She doesn't. I don't think she still crits it though. No, she doesn't crit it, but she does hit it twice. And that does this much. Plus 8 is 13. Plus. Okay, so that's 14 plus 8 is 22. Minus that. Okay, so it would be minus. Okay, 12. And that would bring it down to this. So Erna hits it pretty like she gets a couple pretty good hits into it, but they notice that the creature seems to resist. Like it is very, very sturdily built. And so just slapping at it with a weapon is not ideal, basically. But she does take some damage off of it. After that, it's Callan's turn. Don't you have to use an action to sustain a spell?
Correct.
Okay, so he's going to use one action to sustain his spell, and then it'll just roll. So that thing has to roll its reflex save again. And its reflex is... It's got a really good reflex save, +6. Oh, I can't say that, actually. Oh, it fails that time, though. Okay, so it actually gets chunked pretty hard this time around, and that would bring it down to, and then, okay, so he does that, and then he, oh boy, what does Callie want to do? He's kind of scared. He's going to, he's got to roll his reflex save actually. Man, I like it whenever you roll and you just know that it's high enough. Like, if you roll like a 19, oh yeah, 19, that's good enough. But when it's not high enough, and you have to go back and reference the other page. Okay, so he does pass. So what he's going to do is 10, 20. He's going to move back here so that he doesn't get swarmed. And then that's pretty much the rest of his turn because he only would have one action left. So he's just going to kind of hunker down because he doesn't want to die. And then after that... Whose turn was next? So the golem is going to use an ability to, unfortunately, because Callan moved already. The golem has, well, I'm not going to tell you this actually. Okay, so it, okay, all right. So it just like lets out this creaking sound, and then just shoots splinters out at Erna and Gob both. What's Gob's AC again?
24.
Okay. And then Erna, and then it's to hit on this is... It is... Oh, wow. Plus that is... Oh, I've got so many tabs to navigate. It's 24, you said? So it does hit Gob, and it misses Erna, and it does... It does 16 damage to Gob, so he gets hit pretty hard. And then it turns and tries to wallop Erna. This next attack, which is going to be a miss. After that, the Stalker's here turn. Oh, Erna, I forgot, has to take her torch save to see if she resists that poison. She does not. Oh, and she takes a lot of damage from it. Okay.
God dang it, Erna.
Yeah, she's having a rough time of it. She's also clumsy. Oh, wait, no, it's only 1d6, not 2d6. Phew, because she rolled a 5 and a 6 on that. Oh, but she keeps the 6. 53. And then she's also clumsy 1.
Why is she clumsy 1?
Because the poison. These things have poison claws.
Erna.
Yep, so this one advances to attack Callan. Why? Sometimes I lose because I have... It's plus... Okay. Callan's AC is 24. And it misses both. The other one skirts around the side and goes after Erna as well because it wants to stay away from the cold iron. And then Erna's AC... I thought it was actually... I actually had... Oh, it should be higher than that, I think. 24 iron. Oh, no. That is the correct one. So it barely hits her. And it does. $12 damage. So Erna's getting hit pretty good. Alright. It is Darian's turn.
Alright. First he rolls his reflex save, right?
Yep.
Okay. That is a... Reflex is 12, so that is a 28.
That is a pass, for sure.
Alright. Is this one that's been scribbled over dead?
No, no,
Or is
no,
that where the
that's
wall broke?
Where the wall is. Which it had to get rid of its spell to do its actions. Because they're attacking.
Oh, so there's no wall?
Yeah, so it would have in order to make all the attacks, it would have had to quit sustaining the wall. Basically, they've already split the party up. That was their goal. And we only have 4 rounds of Entangle left. Wait, hold up.
Okay, well...
Hold up, actually. I might have... Oh, they might have goofed because I goofed. Entangle might actually... Is it sustained? Or is it just last a minute? No, it is. It just lasts a minute. Okay. So, Entangled is still up.
Okay, well, Darian's got 40 feet of movement, so he's going to move here.
Okay.
And he will take his first attack at this one.
Okay.
Probably not good.
Have you figured out yet, Jake, why I did the initiative the way I did? It was in fact an ambush all along. Because get it, they ambushes. That's a good.
That's a 20 to hit.
No dice. It's a miss. Okay. Wait. Would you? No, you're actually flanking. So actually, I think it is.
So,
would it?
In that circumstance, I see.
Yeah. So actually, that is a hit because since it's flat-footed to you.
But they failed. They failed miserably at their ambush because Gob spotted them right away, with his 29 perception.
Oh, nice. Okay, so
He just used that information to do nothing.
Sorry, you said hit, right?
Yeah.
With the
Yeah. Because
okay. All right, 4, 6, and then I need to make a note of how much I add and just remember it. But I believe it is +8 currently from raging. Yes, so that is an extra 6. What did I say I rolled?
It was 20. I think it was a 20.
No, not for the damage.
Oh, I don't remember. I was looking over a stat block.
I have already forgotten. I have a 6 in front of me, but I don't remember what I rolled before it.
Rest in peace.
Chris?
Yeah?
Consult. You need to pull up that poison stat block. Because there's relevant information in there.
Okay,
it will be needed.
I'm just gonna roll a second time because
So
I
just
don't
make sure you
remember
have
what I
it
rolled before the
on
6.
What do you mean?
It's a 5.
There's going to be DC numbers that we'll need to get from it. On my turn, he has neutralized poison prepared.
Okay, I have it. I was looking at it already.
So it's 17 and then 8 fire damage, for a total of 25.
Okay, so it is mangled, but it's still alive.
All right, and he will try a second attack. No.
Okay.
Because that's a -5, so that's a 17.
Okay, yeah.
Which I'm assuming doesn't hit. Yeah.
It does not.
All right. Well, but that is his turn.
Okay. It is Gob's turn.
I think it's time to swap out my dice. These ones right
which
here.
as
no, not during session.
Well, I don't know if that necessarily be the case.
It's a fail.
What was that for?
Reflex.
Yeah, that is a fail. So you would only move 1 or 2 spaces anyway, so it's not too big.
So he just
loses 10 feet of movement on top of having to use an extra 5 feet.
Well, luckily he is horseman.
Yep.
And Arena is poisoned, correct?
Yes.
Nobody else is poisoned.
Nope.
5, 10.
Yep.
15.
20. I remember there's
25.
Extra.
Okay, yeah, he has plenty of movement. He will get here.
Okay.
And cast Neutralize Poison.
Okay.
On Arena.
Okay. And is it do you need to roll against the DC of the poison, or is it just cure it?
Okay, so
Because you were setting
pin
stat block.
pin the counteract flowchart that I linked in PF chat.
Why does there have to be a flowchart?
Because
Uh, so the DC, the level is 6.
so
According
it
to
is an affliction.
Uh-huh.
What is its DC?
21 or 22? 22.
22.
Yep.
Okay. So then I will roll using my. And what is the source's level? Which I guess would be the monster level.
5.
Divided by 2 is 2.5 is 3. Okay, so its counteract level is 3.
Mm-hmm.
Neutralize poison is a 3rd level spell, so they're equivalent. So if I have to succeed on my counteract check. Or it doesn't do anything. And so
And so
that would be a plus 13.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, give me a good roll.
22. 22 is the original DC of it. I assume is that good enough?
The roller wins.
Okay, so she's cured now.
So
Yay!
she is. She was at clumsy 1, so she
Yeah.
would go down to 0. So she's
Okay.
cured.
Okay, hold on one second.
And I have cast that spell.
We're gonna take after this encounter. We're gonna take a brief break.
Okay.
All right.
Oh man, I'm blasting through these spells.
Now remember, this one has the cold iron weakness, and you also are flanking it as well. You might could get a good hit on it.
No, he used his move action to get over there, and then
Oh.
it's a 2-action spell.
Oh, okay. So that's your turn.
She does more damage than he does anyway, so.
Okay, so that's your turn.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. So then Erin's turn. She's gonna just turn and try and hit this thing because this guy's a little too tanky.
She could step, and then attack to get the flank bonus.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, she can't do that. Well, it
But
becomes
then
a
she would have to
10-foot
reflex
It would
save.
be a 10-foot step.
Well, she could just stride.
Sure. All right, we'll do that. And so it's actually the AC on is pretty low in that instance. That's a hit.
Or she could try some sort of fancy flip move like she has.
So,
Although I just assume that she's always doing some sort of fancy flip move.
So let's see, 10. Hold
Because
on.
that's a style.
So she does. Okay, so she does. She hits it pretty good. So she actually chunks that thing pretty hard. It's still up and moving, but she does put a lot of hurt on it.
Yeah.
And then she would have used her step to get over here, so at least that thing would have to move towards her, because she's still flanking right there, right? Yeah, I believe so.
She
then-
she gets a free step.
Every time she attacks,
Oh
she
yeah,
can do that.
that's right.
That's why her build's cool. So the golem, who's the golem want to go after? I think the golem wants to go after Erin still, unfortunately for her. So it moves over and it's going to attack at her. All right, let's clear these dice out. And then okay. So she gets hit really, really hard. So Erna is getting pretty well pounded at this point, so she needs some backup on that one. So she's down to 15 HP. And then, oh, I didn't mean to click League. Oopsie daisy. I didn't mean to click League. I just wanted to go see whose turn it was now. It's Callan's turn. So what Callan's going to do... Oh, dear Lord, I can't believe I clicked this thing in League client. Callan's just going to cast Electric Art. He's going to sustain the fire spell and have it move a space with this guy.
Yep.
So that guy has to roll his reflex save. He fails, which is really nice. And he takes a fair bit of damage. This is actually chipping him pretty well.
Yeah. That weakness adds up.
It does.
Because it's like guaranteed as long as he takes some damage from it.
Yep. So he takes that, and then hold on. I think he actually might take. No, but he does. Where is? I forgot to double check on this. Vulnerable to harmed 2d6. Okay, yeah, that's right. So it does that, and then he's going to just cast Electric Arc as well.
Arc him up.
Which is going to be 44 damage onto this guy.
Put him in the Arkham Asylum.
He does just enough damage, so he manages to just barely kill it.
The golem?
No,
or
the little dude, the one in front of him.
Creepy crawler.
He wanted to free Darian up. So that one's dead.
Free Darian!
So here's the question now.
I just combined freedom and Adrian in the same referential sound.
Does this thing right here, does it try and finish Aaron off because she's really low, or does it go for Gob, who's already next to it?
Gob is the one with the cold iron.
Would it be scared of him, or more inclined to attack him?
I don't know.
It is already right here, so it probably would just go for him. Well, it can hit. Oh, it's tough. Oh, it's tough. I think it has to attack Aaron, actually. Why me? It's very unfortunate. Okay, well, that's not good.
You got a soft underbelly.
I gotta move it over here so I can click its thing.
You gotta get one of them gut plates, like the ogres wear. Cover up your soft underbelly.
So, yeah.
I got one for Ignatius.
Erna is gonna be incapacitated once more by that thing.
Nice.
It used all of its attacks on her, and she is now
incapacitated.
Incapacitated, yeah.
Incognito.
So now it is Darian's turn.
So she's dying.
Yeah, she's dying. Once more.
You gotta stop doing that.
Yep.
She trust me, she doesn't want to be doing it either. She's not happy about it. Alright, it is Darian's turn. Both of these things are at low health. This one has this one hits way harder, but also is harder to kill.
He rolled a. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I always forget the 24 on the reflex save.
That's a pass.
So he'll move here. So he'll.
The flame axe, actually. The flame axe would actually be really useful against that thing.
He doesn't have a flame axe.
Oh,
he has a flame club.
Damage. Oh, I thought I did flaming damage.
His axe doesn't. His rage does.
Oh, okay. The flaming damage is good against this because it doesn't resist flame.
So he moved, so he'll make his first attack.
Actually, the flaming damage you can probably kill it this turn because of its weakness. The sphere is area damage, so it takes less damage from the sphere for its weakness. But since that single target will take way more.
31 to hit.
That is, it's not being flanked, so it's a hit, but not a crit.
All right. 2, 5, 7.
I don't know, man. Erina's dying body is pretty threatening.
The flower, the plant life on the ground is slowly.
Her death spasm. Her death spasm kicks are threatening it enough to make it flanked.
7 plus 6 is
13.
13 plus 8 fire. So 13 plus. So 21 total, 8 of which is fire.
Okay, so it resists some of that, so it goes down to this. How much of it was fire?
8.
8. So it goes down to this, and then the fire weakness is an extra 13 damage on top of that. Okay, this thing is really low. The axe didn't do great. The fire did a ton of damage to it, though. So it's still up, but it is low. So what's he want to do? Don't you get one more action?
Yeah, he's gonna swing at this one. because he has sweep on his axe, which gives him a +1.
And he's
So it's different.
And he's flanking this
Yeah,
one.
yeah. So I'm hoping to get crit on that one.
Good odds.
But I do get a -5. But it's only a -4 because it's +1. So I'm at a +12. And I rolled a 16, so that is a 28.
That is exactly a crit, actually, because it's got -4 for being flanked.
-4 for being flanked? Should it just be -2?
It'd be -2.
Oh, is it -2? Okay, right. So it's not a crit then. My bad. I was looking at it's what's it called? It's a dex is +4.
Yeah, that's how flat-footed worked in
Yeah.
PF1.
Yeah. But in
well, it's not a
Just
crit.
minus
That's
your
close. That's close.
make sure because so it's -5 +1 puts it 12. So that'd be 20. Yeah, 28. I don't get any other bonuses. Darn. All right. Well, still, that's 11, 8. So 19 plus 6 is 25 plus 8 fire. So 33.
All right, that one's dead. And then you get to sweep. Oh no, you don't get to sweep because you didn't crit.
No, that was sweep. Just means if I attack
okay.
another creature that's adjacent,
Gotcha.
I get a bonus to that attack.
Okay.
Axes are good for cleaving, basically.
It is Gob's turn.
Yep.
If I
Gob will cast
critted, I would
Stabilize
have
on Erna.
damage.
Okay, so she is no longer.
So she's unconscious and not dying.
Is stabilize ranged? Or does
Yes,
it-
30 feet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Okay.
And he will cast. Oh no, he can't do that.
What'll it be?
Well, how beat up is this thing?
It's pretty low, but it has resist to physical. But if you can attack it not physically, it's a lot more vulnerable. It will almost for sure die. If you attack it, it will almost for sure die. If you
The problem is, stabilizes 2 actions.
Ah.
But I'm questioning if he throws his sword at it.
The fireball under it is doing 3d6. If it fails its reflex save, 3d6. If not, it's saved by half, plus an additional 2d6. So if it fails its reflex save, it's going to do 5d6 damage to it, and half of that. Ooh, that would put it close, but you probably can't kill it this turn actually. Before it would get to attack somebody else, I mean. So it might be better. Could you like just drive by and pull Erna away before it hits her again?
I guess I could make a nature check to ride.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. There's not rules for that. I feel like it would be a complex action. Can I hero point to do that?
Sure.
Could I hero point to make a ride action to make a movement and scoop her up as he goes past?
That sounds fair to me. That's a cool use of a hero action, in fact, I would say.
Okay, so he will attempt to make a heroic escape.
Okay. Since you
This
spent the hero
way.
action, we can just say it worked. So y'all both get over here if you want to move.
Okay.
Quickly. And then it is the wood golem's turn, so it just turns and tries to wail on Darian.
You stupid tree.
And Darian's AC is
23 because he's raging.
23. Okay, so it does. So that's 1. Okay. And that does. How much? Oh, I can get rid of. Oh, I can get rid of the. I can get rid of some of these tabs now. Wonderful. And it does.
What are Gob and Arrownet doing in that corner over there?
Oh, that's a question. Plus 8 is 14. It does 14 damage to him. To Darian.
Alright, the axe changes into the statue's face.
And then it just creaks really confusedly.
Oh.
So
14, you said?
yeah, 14. So
Okay.
and then Callan is gonna just keep the fireball on it. It actually fails the reflex save, and it takes about half of its remaining health and damage.
Darian is three hit points down. We're gonna need to rest after this combat.
You know this is rough. And then it's going to do electric arc on it, and he almost kills it with electric arc. So now it's Darian's turn, and this thing is about to fall.
It's
to pieces.
kindling.
Yeah, it's falling to pieces.
That's a 28 to hit.
That is a hit. I think it's physically impossible for you to not kill it here, actually.
Well, luckily, even if it was, that's 28 plus 8, 30, 36, 8 of which is fire.
It is very dead. So let's
And,
Yep. What are you gonna say?
I was just say Darian will come over here and do. There's a thing you can do with natural medicine, or with.
Like a combat medic or something.
No. Well, are they still in combat?
No, the combat's over.
Yeah. So you can treat wounds, but you can do it for longer than the 10 minutes.
Well, let's while you
But
look,
we can do that when we come back.
yeah, let's take like a 10 or 15 minute break. All right, go grab
Okay.
some food, and we'll return shortly.
Okay.
So you spend 10 minutes treating one injured living creature, targets and temporarily immune for an hour. Medicine check is blah, 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 blah. Okay, so you can increase the DC to 20 to increase the hit points regained by 10, and if you spend an hour, if you succeed, you can continue treating them. If you spend an hour, they regain double. Okay.
Did I miss anything?
No.
Did anything happen?
No, but you just spooked the hell out of me. Jesus.
You're welcome. That's what
Poland.
Colon cancer?
Poland
So did we, did you
has
find the
good
thing?
ties with Hungary.
Did you find the thing for the healing you was going to do? Oh my goodness, that did not make my glasses cleaner.
What about Poland being hungry?
Poland does not even one friend with Hungary anymore.
Who would, though?
It's a big deal.
So...
Yes. So the thing with treat wounds is, if I succeed on the check, I can spend the remainder of the hour treating the wounds and double the hit points regained, if we want to do that. Otherwise, we can just take 10 minutes and not be down here. I don't feel like we need to wait that long, and even 10 minutes seems like a lot, but...
Yeah.
I will say, it does appear that y'all are blocking what you assume to be the only viable way at the moment in and out. So it's really up to you guys how y'all want to do that.
Gob,
Erna
would be
does have
okay with
some
taking the time.
potions. Yeah. Continue. Sorry.
Gob will pop his moderate healing potion.
On himself, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we taking the 10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. So I will increase the DC to 20.
Gob regains
And then-
24 health.
Nature.
Nice.
Where's my nature? It's plus 13.
Nature is all around you. That's where your nature is.
Ooh, I'm a hero point that roll.
Okay. Fair.
Because that was a nat 1. that would have made her dying again.
Where
Okay.
all this dirt?
So that's a 21. So that succeeds. It's not a crit, but it is a success. Which means she will take, or she will get. Where's my D8? 4, 5, 9, 19 points of healing.
Okay. So that puts her up to 19. And then where did I list her items at? Because I know that she bought lesser healing potions are how much?
Lesser healing potions are 2d8 plus 5.
8 plus 5. Okay.
Gob's gonna
But
pop
they're
one of his
super
lesser.
cheap, right?
They are
11.
12 gold.
Aaron is going to take both of hers.
It's relatively cheap,
Yeah.
but
So Aaron takes both of her healing potions, and she's back up to a little past half health. And how many does Callum will go ahead and give her one of his as well.
I forget. I keep making like judgments of things based on Darian's health, and that's probably not a good way to. So I was like, man, just 19 hit points, that's nothing. But
there we go.
it's like a wizard, that's probably like a third of their health.
So Erin is back up. She's got 53 HP now. She took 3 potions.
Well, Gob only has 76 health.
So.
And I can't imagine that she's much tougher. It's
She's
probably
got
comparable.
74. Yeah, it's pretty close. Because Aaron actually has a fair bit of constitution.
You got it for stealing all those. Takes a lot of endurance to steal all those tapestries.
It does.
Gob has 14 con.
So the party sees.
That's just because he's just a little guy.
Oh, I should note, now that y'all are in here.
But, I mean, let's just take a moment to appreciate that Erina has high con.
Well, I mean, so there. Now that you're in here and not fighting, you can see that the place is sort of desecrated, I suppose you could say. It's not like it's been ruined, but once upon a time, this was a much fancier place than it is.
And kind of got overtaken by the plant life.
By the plant life.
You mean
but there's
decrepit?
Also, yeah. So this was once some sort of
Desecrated's got a different meaning.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So this was what you would imagine was once like some sort of large hall, maybe not necessarily a gathering hall, but maybe just like a place where people like work out of and stuff, or maybe like a central hub kind of area. There's, for the most part, it's fairly barren, but you can see like signs of what once was like a table over in this direction, some shelves that are kind of ruined, but for the most part the plant, like the subterranean plant life, is sort of grown up. It's actually quite interesting. The whole place has like this interesting bioluminescent neon sort of glow to it, and also there are, which I forgot to put I put the tokens down in other place. Forgot to put them here. There's dead Leshy. There's a like there's been some sort of, as you had heard about, like a Leshy civil war. So there's a bunch of scattered about Leshy who had fought and killed each other. And it's very sad, but also it's kind of comical to see them with like their little spoon spears and stuff.
Yeah.
But the party,
Oh, you poor little bastards.
the party is presented with 3 routes that they see. So they could head deeper forward. They could take this side passage, or they could take this side passage.
Is there any perceptible difference between the passages?
Only in as far as you can see. So this one over here takes a curve downward, or not downwards like into the ground, but it takes like a curve downward in terms of the 2D map. And this one curves kind of upwards.
Yep.
So really,
This one
nothing,
would sort
nothing
of
of
be going.
note.
This
Yeah.
one would sort of be going back where we came from, so which is interesting.
well, not necessarily. You don't know. It could just be there's a room over there. It could be that there's
Well,
just an inn.
I'm
It's
at-
in the same direction, I guess.
Well, you started.
Yeah,
Or it
that's what I'm saying.
appears that way from
It
our
appears-
We
perspective.
started here, and so this one curves back that same way.
Yeah, potentially.
So that's just, I mean, like that's
mean-
interesting.
I mean, you could always just like walk up and kind of glance into each one. Or
Well, let's just
Yeah.
go to that one first.
which one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. Well, let's check it out, Darren.
I said what you find is in fact this naturally formed, like everything in here is like natural, like as if the earth had opened up to form these places and these paths. And
Now,
all.
does it look like a natural, like a cave is natural, but you can tell that a cave was like an unintelligent
This
process?
appears to have had intelligent design. It's
Okay.
just it's so old and so overgrown that it's largely lost.
Yeah.
But you get the feeling that once upon a time this was a place of like straight angles and nice pleasant curves and like some sort of forethought. But there's a stairway that leads down right here, and it's again like stone staircase as if the earth just opened it up for you. So would the party want to head down there, or they want to avoid that for now, or what?
Bob will always be in favor of checking out the same level of a place before going down somewhere.
So how would
Yeah.
they want to go? Because there's only one person. Like it's a single file line kind of thing.
Well, I want to backtrack and check out something over here
Yeah, yeah,
first. I want to check out all of the rooms before going down any staircases or like opening any doors.
So you okay, fair enough. That's why I wanted to
Breadth
ask
first
for.
search, not depth first search.
So you guys, when y'all come down in this area, you see there's another stairway that leads downwards. But there's also this much larger room. And how close would y'all be willing to get to this much larger room down here? Would you just keep walking all the way down to see what was there? Would you be cautious about it? Like, what approach would you be taking?
I don't know. Gob is going to be pretty cautious about how he approaches everything at this point,
Okay.
but he would still want to check out that room. He would be
So-
very leery about. In fact, once he got into the entrance, he would cast detect magic to make sure there weren't undead that would poke
Okay.
out of the walls.
And so the vision ending here was me assuming you guys would only come to this point and not revealing any more until you tell me how you want to approach. So
Yeah.
don't-
So
it's
he
not-
gets here and then casts detect magic.
Okay, and also don't necessarily assume that me saying anything like that is like telling you a thing one way or the other. I'm just making sure to not reveal stuff that you wouldn't see yet. So, he does get a faint sense. It's kind of distant, it's kind of like at the edge of it. He does get the faint sense of some sort of magic down here, some sort of effect.
Okay.
It's the stairs lead down far enough that it is on the very tip of his
The
perception
edge of his.
without
Yeah.
him going down. But there is some magic down there. Yes.
But there ain't no spooky undead who are about to scare him and jump out of the
He
walls.
doesn't detect any undead
Okay.
in that area. Within
Provided Gob had backup, he would want to check out this next room.
this one.
Yeah.
Okay. So here, I'll have everybody just. I'll put y'all in put y'all in y'all's little formation here. So the party gets to about here, and as they're going, I'm going to kind of reveal this slowly. So the first thing y'all notice, a bunch more dead Leshy. There's Leshy down there. There's also more like those Grimstalkers. Like it's been kind of rough. And
Dead
As-
Grimstalkers, right?
yeah, dead ones.
Yeah.
And as you're nearing, you start hearing this really deep rumbling sound, and the ground shakes as you pass further. And what's more, you also hear the sound of running water. So you get a little bit closer, and as you do, he pull the reveal. You see several bridges of some variety, and you can just make out the head of a very, very, I guess what you would just call an undead dragon on this central
Fuck.
platform here.
It's a fucking undead dragon.
And how close would they be willing to get?
Did it spot them?
It seemed to be either inert, as in not animate, or not currently alert at the moment.
You said this is a what kind of dragon?
It looked to be the rotted remains of a dragon that was not falling off of it, as in it may very well be an undead dragon. You couldn't tell for certain from a distance, but you can hear.
What's the stalk?
That was actually, I think, something I was supposed to remove. That's just another poor victim of the Leshy battles. But
R.I.P.
As they get closer, though, they can there's this rumbling sensation, and they get
Rest
the feeling,
in peace, dog.
They get the feeling that
Bernard's bastards will not forget.
They get the feeling that this thing is, in fact, very unalive, i.e., undead. That it has some animation to it. But what's more, they creep just a little bit closer, and it does appear to be sleeping at the moment, at least, or resting.
Oh, you can't fucking
They
trust them.
do spy.
Undead don't need to sleep.
They do spy a very big doggy right here. A very big doggy.
You chonk.
And Callan says,
What? That's a fat dog.
Callan goes, "Oh, that's a kushi.
Oh, what?
It's like a fey
So
dog.
like something you sit on?
Well, no, it's like a fey dog. It's like they're not usually mean creatures.
The ones that guard the temples.
Yeah, they guard stuff. Yeah, and they can just make out. It seemed to be chained to something behind it. There's these columns in here. It seems to be chained to one of these columns behind it, and it doesn't look like it likes that dragon very much. It is eyeing it with some serious malice, but it's kind of stuck over here by some sort of magical, enchantment. But a kushi is a giant green shaggy dog. It's got its fur's like moss. They're the size of an ox or bigger. Like they're humongous. They're humongous creatures. And it probably doesn't need to. It probably needs to be more like this instead of 2x2.
But I liked the thick dog.
I liked it more that way. Though.
Pudgy dog.
I liked it more that way too. The thing is massive, and it's really impressive looking. It also looks like something you probably wouldn't want to have to fight. But as Callan would have said, they're not really evil. They're usually like protectors or like guardian creatures.
Well, it's obvious to see it wants to kill the fucking undead dragon, so we're of a similar mind.
Yeah, it's too bad the dragon don't look like he wants to walk over there and say hello.
Why would somebody chain up a dog like that?
Well, I mean, we ain't exactly dealing with the nicest of folk down here.
Well, that's true.
Aaron would say, well, maybe they don't want it to kill their dragon.
Well, I wanted to kill their dragon.
I mean, that probably would help. As long as I don't die again.
Well, just take it easy. Make sure that you're not hiding inside of a creepy crawler nest next time.
So, would they want to check out the other area over here? Would they want to just go after the dragon? Would they want to go to one of these side rooms or down the stairs? The two sets of stairs. What's the thought so far? Oh, and over here they can just barely make out what looks to be the ruins of an old passageway that's completely caved in. That's what that is, in case you're wondering.
Okay.
So what's
so
the
it's
thought?
not a path.
No, it's not.
And they can't see anything past the bridge guardians.
They could if they got closer, but getting closer would risk alerting the dragon. There is some sort of faint glow back there that they can't really make out, but there's definitely something of interest behind it. It is not sitting on this bridge to sunbathe or whatever, you know.
Gob, this is Gob's thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Since he can gallop quite quickly, he wants to deal with this, but he doesn't want to get flanked.
He wants to deal with the dragon.
He wants to deal with the dragon. He wants to get this over with. He wants to.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, can they tell what type of dragon it was before it became undead?
From here, not really. Like its flesh is like rotted and kind of putrefied, and it also looks like it's not. It also looks like it's perhaps missing some parts. Like it's sort of stitched back together. So it's kind of a nasty thing.
Disgusting.
So what was it you're saying about your thought?
If they're okay with keeping watch and making sure nothing funny happens, Gob will gallop back just to make sure that there's no immediate threats down here. He won't go in very far. He'll just like take a peek and then gallop back.
He walks up here and he sees what actually looks like quite a refreshing little opening. Like it's some sort of, this is as far as he could see. It's some sort of like large logway, and he can hear the water that's flowing up under the bridge. He can hear that water's also over here.
I bet there's a sewer gator in there. But there wasn't any obvious immediate threats.
There are no obvious immediate threats.
Okay, so with that in mind, he would gallop back to report.
As he's galloping back, he hears faint music coming from these stairs.
What kind of music?
Which stairs?
These right here. He hears faint musical effects.
Like a song?
Like a dancing
singing?
song. The kind of thing you know.
Oh, that ain't right. Does he feel compelled to dance?
He does not. But, well, not magically. It is a bopping tune, though.
Well, halflings are known for their love of a good folk dance. He would stop here. Do you guys hear that?
Did they hear it?
They could just barely hear it. Once he mentioned it, because they're further away, once he mentioned it, they could just sort of hear it. If they walked over, they could also hear it coming up.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm not going crazy yet.
So, are we wanting to go fight the dragon?
I want to go fight that dragon. I want to go put that thing in the ground for good. But what I really want to do is I want to go rescue that dog and sick that dog on the dragon.
Is there a good way to do that?
I'll just cut through the damn chain.
Before or after the dragon eats you?
I'll make a headlong pell-mell charge over to the dog. It's not evil, right, Callum?
Well, no, they're not necessarily evil.
If it sees that I'm riding a dog, we'll have kinship, right?
Well, it looks like a doggy, but it is a fake creature, which means it's not really quite a doggy like you would think of.
Can it understand me when I say, I'll let you free if you kill the dragon?
It would probably have an idea of what you were saying. Yeah, they and these things are real clever, but they ain't dumb either.
Okay.
It can also probably bite you in half.
Well, I won't get too close before I...
Well, it's going to be kind of hard.
Give my offer.
It's going to be hard to cut it through without getting close.
Yeah, but if I give it an enticing offer... Well, let's send Erna. She can sneak past it and unpick the lock.
Erna would say, well, I've already died twice in this adventure.
Well, yeah, what's the third time?
Maybe permanent?
I'd want to be permanent.
So, they, which just to, let me see here real quick. So, just to make sure that we go over everything one more time, because it seems we're set. So before you guys attempt this, which does seem to be the plan, this right here did have the sound of music, so there's most likely something down there. This one over here, you didn't really hear anything. Kind of interesting little path though. And then over here, likely connects to the waterway that goes under here. So those are the things that at this moment you are aware of. So with that in mind, do you?
What are these are columns?
Yeah, they're just like columns.
Okay.
So do they want to try and take on the dragon and free the dog? Is that going to be our current plan of action?
Yeah, I feel like Darian probably feels pretty duty bound to put that dragon down.
Yeah.
So is the plan?
So Gob's thinking to explain further,
Huh?
and I feel like Darian would be amenable to this. Is Gob will say he wants to go and see if he can get this thing to help. Darian can distract the dragon while he does that.
Okay.
Then, together, cavalry dog charge
So
to the dragon's flank.
the plan is then.
Would Darian be agreeable?
Would he?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the plan is Darian distracts the dragon. Gobberfink.
I mean, more accurately, Darian probably does most of the hard work killing the dragon, but
the dragon. Let me pull up real quick. Because one of those things actually. So this will be a slightly harder thing for him to chew through compared to usual. Now, how much that accounts for, we're going to find out, because this is a learning experience. So Darian distracts dragon. Gobber wants to go and try and reason with the very large doggo. That sound fair? That's what we're doing?
Yep. Gob would ask Callan, does it speak languages?
Speak languages. Well, no. I'm not so sure it will understand common. I guess I could, if I tell you something in Sylvan, you think you could relay that to it?
Absolutely.
And he would say,
Keep it simple.
He would. Oh, let me find. I gotta think of a funny phrase. He would say, "So if you want to tell it, help us kill the dragon. It roughly translates to Clato Barato Nictu."
Clato Barato Nictu.
Oh no, you saying that with the upland accent is probably gonna be offended by
Oh, is
that.
this
You can give it a shot. Just don't put your hands near the thing. If
I am
you
not-
can
I'm-
so avoid it.
I'm not going to put my hands near the thing.
Okay, well, good luck. And Aaron would say, well, what am I supposed to do? Do I just try to hit the dragon? I've never hit a dragon before.
Well,
Or do
today's
I go
a
with
good
you,
day.
Or do I go with you to the doggy?
I don't know.
Would he want her to accompany him with the dog, or would he want her to help?
Probably. Probably just because it would be really embarrassing if he got over there, managed to do a little on-the-fly Fey dog diplomacy, and then just spent the next minute hacking at a chain with his greatsword and failing to cut through it.
and ruining his sword in the process.
Yeah.
So Aaron would say, "Well, okay," and she would kind
But
of.
you stay behind me. If the dog makes any sudden moves, you just make sure that I'm between it and you.
Your doggy's faster than me, so it's hard for me to not stay behind you. But okay, I'll do that.
Look, if it makes any sudden moves, I'll be the one to die this time.
She would think about that for a moment and say, "Okay, can I have one more healing potion, anybody?" And Callan would hand her one just to hold on to. All right, so do you guys want to go?
I have
Go for it.
3 in my pack in case I'm incapacitated.
We should get one of those cool hats where you can put your healing potions in there with the straws off of them, so you can just drink them as you need them.
Or like those wackos do with beer.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That's a good idea.
Or maybe
Schmitty Werb and Jaeger Manchester had one of those hats.
they can do like a camelback.
He was number one.
He was
Dude,
the camelback, but full of healing potions, and so you're just drinking healing potions as needed. You become infinite
man.
health. You can just drink them as a free action.
oh man.
Anyway, so
Dude, that's hilarious.
who's going first? Is Darren's going to go in and try and engage with the dragon first?
Yeah.
Let me look at Callan's spells and see if there's anything that he could do for Darian that might help him. specifically.
Lato Brata Niktu.
Oh, Callan was saying, "Oh, I got a spell we might could help us out with." Oh, let me give me a second here. So I can cast a darkness spell right here. You see where I'm marking the line, and then it's actually a 20-foot burst. So I can cast a darkness spell, and then the dragon wouldn't see you get to the doggy, and I could just put on the dragon.
It'll be
in
a
general.
beautiful flanking maneuver.
So,
It'll never see it coming, literally.
So
I guess casting darkness wouldn't immediately wake up a dragon.
No,
assuming it's sleeping,
because
not
it's
just
already
asleep.
in darkness.
Yeah.
But
It's old
you can't be tricked by the damn undead. They don't need to sleep. They just pretend to sleep. It's the creepiest thing ever.
Well, I guess I'll cast a spell. You guys can go to the doggy, and I'll go hide behind Darian while he gets close to the dragon for when it comes out of the darkness. Is that okay?
Yeah. I think it's a good plan.
So he cast. Yeah.
This thing doesn't kill us.
Oh well, there ain't no way we.
But I have high hopes.
We can't be providing to that now. So that's going to be the darkness. So boom, darkness is down there, and the party gets the first turn. So the dragon cannot be seen, but also cannot see in and out of this area it's in. So
So far as we know.
as far as you know.
There's so.
Uh-huh. So, uh-huh.
How slight is Erna?
You mean like build-wise?
Yeah, could she ride on the back of the dog?
The dog would not appreciate that.
Okay.
It would not appreciate that. Erna is not big, but Erna is actually fairly like muscular. Like she's not like ripped or anything, but like Erna is in very good shape. So even though she's not very big, she weighs a fair bit.
She's dense.
Yeah, she's kind of dense.
Oh, Erna, imagine if we had some. They'd be like. You know what a sled is?
Yeah, I know what a sled is.
Imagine
Why would I know
if
what
you
a
had
sled is?
sleds on your feet
Okay.
and we had a tether
Uh-huh.
on Ignatius here. And then he could just haul you around.
Okay, I'm imagining. Now what?
It would be. We could get you going. We could launch you.
I don't like this plan. This is not a good plan.
Oh, well, we'll talk about it later.
Okay. All right, so you guys can take your first round. So whatever order y'all want to move in. Y'all can take the first round of the
Roll off?
combat. Erna and Callum will go after you two. So it's just basically between what order you guys want to go in.
Would you like to go first?
I mean, Darian's just gonna move. Yeah, probably here. And can he ready in a? How does readying work?
Ooh, that's
You spend 2 actions to basically prepare a action.
Okay, well in that case he'll move here because he can only move 30 feet.
okay.
He can move 40 when he's raging, and then yeah, he'll ready an attack for the second the dragon's in range.
Okay. Gobber?
Just triple checking. Triple checking.
Go ahead and triple check.
Okay. Gob wants to gallop over here.
All right.
So he will order Ignatius to gallop. So Oh, he didn't even need to go up. Well, he did half of his gallop. Kushi, dog. I have an offer for you. Pato Brataniktu. And then he gesture with his sword over at the dragon.
And then Gob realizes the fatal flaw in the plan. The dragon is now gone.
See, I had thought about this, but I imagine a fae has object permanence.
It looks at him for a moment. It looks over at the
dark sphere
and
blob.
it just kind of growls and snaps in the direction of the darkness.
My friend here. I'm gonna try and cut. He would gesture with the thing, and then he'd point at the chain.
Mm-hmm. It would seem to have understanding. It couldn't.
Don't you dare try and bite me.
As he got closer, he realized the thing definitely could bite him in half if it wanted to. It's a very scary thing.
This is trust.
It also looks really cool.
If you couldn't just kill both me and Ignatius in 2 bites, I would absolutely jump on your back.
Ignatius. The
betrayal.
betrayal.
You could get on there too.
The betrayal. It just knocks Gob off and leaves. Ignatius
just bucks him off into the river.
It just leaves to find a new master. So he's going to go and try and cut it off.
So then Gob would approach very cautiously.
Uh-huh.
And he'd do his damnedest to try and chop through that chain.
Okay. Where are the rules for the hardness of this? Not the hardness, like the difficulty of it, but like the hardness.
Damaging objects, Pathfinder 2.8.
Item damage. I just need to find like
material statistics. Here you go. Found this.
Link it to me, so I can find the appropriate one. Ah, yes, paper. It's only got 1 HP. Yeah. And hardness is damage it reduces when it's hit?
Correct.
Okay, so you don't roll to hit one of these. You just roll the damage, right?
Yeah, I mean, depending on the circumstances. Like, if you were trying to shoot a gallows, like a hangman's rope, that would probably require a roll.
Okay. So, this is going to be equivalent to the one that says just iron or steel. So
thin iron or steel?
Just iron or steel, because this is not.
It's a thick chain.
This is to hold an ox-sized Fey war dog. Regular chain wouldn't have worked very well.
Gob would like really quickly scan to see if there was like a lock.
As he looks, he does spy something that might in fact be a lock. That might be a little easier to work with. Might be. He can give it a shot.
Aaron, can you take a crack at it?
So she, what's her movement speed is 30, I think? It's 30. Let me look. Yep, speed is 30. So to get there would take more than 2 actions. So she can't get there this turn. So if you want, you can she can get to about right here. Well, she can get to it, but she can't start working on it until next turn. So she can get like right here. So if you want to give it a shot, you might have a chance if you try beating on the lock instead. But then she'd have trouble picking it. So what do you want to do?
Gob will use his last action to make an attempt at it.
Okay. At the chain or at the lock?
Does the lock look weaker?
The lock does look a little weaker.
Okay, he would go for the lock.
It's a lot easier to find to afford heavy chains as opposed to really nice big locks.
Yeah.
So give it a shot. I think you got 2 attacks, don't you? On this?
Gallop is 2 actions.
Okay. But you didn't need to gallop.
Well, see, the thing is, in order to get over here, I did.
Oh, okay. All right, well, continue then.
Here was just 50 feet, which gallop is it's 2 actions.
Uh-huh.
Your mount strides twice with a +10 circumstance bonus to speed.
Okay. All right, give it a shot.
So he would have 1 action remaining.
Give it a shot.
And then, so his thinking is, if he can't get it this round, next round he casts a magic weapon and then gives it a shot, and then that should significantly improve his chances.
Fair enough.
That's the whole reason he doesn't have a magical weapon, is because of that spell. Because his original build was built around it.
Gotcha. Well, you guys will have time if you want to alter your
Perfect,
build
100% damage. It's not enough to break it, I don't think, but
It actually, so he doesn't break it, but that actually significant. Well, hold on. Hardness would just take. Actually, so it is
hardness cracks.
That is enough to get it to the broken threshold. Actually,
Ah.
so he doesn't destroy it, but it is now broken.
Oh.
And with some fiddling, he can. He is able to yank it open. Okay.
Nice.
And then Callan would.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best he's ever done.
Callan would just move right here and be like, "Oh boy, oh boy," and the dragon, who now is able to move, it does the unexpected, the most unexpected thing you could imagine.
It comes over to check on its pet.
Oh no, that's too expectable.
It goes after Erina.
It.
Flies.
So suddenly there is just this horrible, powerful gout of breath attack that just slams into Darian. So roll a reflex save for me.
Does he get any bonuses since the dragon can't see?
It's a 30-foot breath attack emanation. It just flung that thing right out.
It's not a line.
I think you should roll dispersion die to determine if the dragon's accurate.
Oof. Reflex, you said? I think I failed that one. That's a 14.
14. Yeah, you critically failed, unfortunately.
I was only 1 off of a nat 1, so.
You are now sickened 2.
Oh, wait, I might have something about that.
Oh, good.
Barbarians have strong stomachs.
Okay, that's gonna be.
Let me find where this was. He definitely had a thing.
Okay.
Oh, no, okay, it has to do with... Oh, no, yeah, because he has fast recovery, I think, is what I'm thinking.
Do you have any resistance to physical damage while you're raging, or not, or at the moment?
No, that's PF1 and
okay. All right, so you take
D&D.
11 bludgeoning damage just from like the force of it.
He's also not raging, so
oh, that's right. And then so 11 bludgeoning damage and then 20 poison damage.
Why can't? Oh, because I have the wrong.
Luckily,
mouse.
this was not purposefully by me. Luckily, me putting Callan scared back here put him just out of range of it. That was not
11,
intentional on my part.
11 and then 20.
Yep.
So 31.
Yep. And that is the dragon's turn. That's all it does. But the doggy.
No, but it doesn't do math for me. Damn.
Oh, also, as you guys get
Dragons
here,
don't know how to do
no,
math.
Yeah, I can do this. I can do it like this. Boom. Nice.
So as you guys get here, which I forgot to put a placeholder thing for it, there is a humongous like gateway here, and it is covered in those Fey runes. Like this is, you realize there's a reason there's a dragon guarding this. This is probably where you're wanting to be. I just forgot to find a thing
the right
to mark
place.
it with. Oopsie. So the dragon, the doggy comes up and moves behind the dragon, but it doesn't go into the darkness because it can't see in there.
Does it walk back and forth and whine?
The doggy?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So now it is.
You said he's sickened 1
sickened
or
2.
sickened. Okay, what does that mean?
-2 to checks and DCs. All of your checks.
Is
and
there?
DCs.
How long is he sickened, or is there like a way to get over it?
It doesn't
Oh,
say
oh.
actually.
There's a very actually
it probably
super
just-
useful doggo
Uh huh.
who can help with that.
Oh well, no, you can't. You can't ingest elixirs and potions while sickened. Unfortunately.
Sickened always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value, or checks and DCs, and you can't willingly ingest anything.
Yep.
You can spend a single action retching and attempt to recover,
okay.
which lets you immediately attempt a fortitude save.
Okay.
Against the DC of that effect, you made sickened on a success. You reduce it by 1. Now, I also have fast recovery, which... Okay, that says for disease or poison, which it's neither of those. So that doesn't... But he does have a bonus. He does, if he succeeds on a fortitude save, he crit succeeds on fortitude. Or if he succeeds on a fortitude... I gotta look again. Yeah, if he succeeds on a fortitude save, he gets a critical success. Anyway. Whose turn is it?
It's yours.
Or are we rolling initiative?
It's yours. We're just gonna keep in the order, just for simplicity.
Okay, he will spend an action vomiting to try to remove the sickened condition.
Jake would have rage quit the campaign if it was him.
Yep. I'd be like, nope. I'm gonna go walk it off. I'll be back.
Gobble
And then I
never
would go-
vomit.
And then I would go and walk it off,
Um,
and I would do everything in my power to not.
I don't know what the DC against the DC of the effect that made him sickened.
Yeah.
So he gets, so that's a 27.
That is not a pass.
27 isn't a pass?
The save that you took on it was a DC 28. In fact,
Ah. Okay, can he only do 1 save a turn?
it says you can use an action. It doesn't say that you can't do more than one.
Okay, well he'll try again.
You gotta get your finger really far back there, Darian. Just you punch the little dangly thing.
Alright, third action, trying to get...
Callan gives him some of that cooked sausage.
Gee, I rolled a 10, a 9, and a 9. This is fucked up.
Callan gives him some of that sausage, so he really evacuates those bowels.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not evacuating his bowels. Keep it...
I mean,
his stomach.
Excuse
His
me.
stomach.
Excuse me. Oh, so what is Gob gonna do? It's Gob's turn now.
Oh, that's... He takes the -2 anyway. Because of the sickened.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, that says checks. Is a save a check?
It says all checks.
Okay, but is a save a check? Because they're not in D&D. They are not the same thing.
Oh, why they gotta be like this? Why they gotta do this? Hold on.
In space.
I'm pretty sure they're the same thing.
Yeah.
Jake, what's Gob gonna do?
Save a check.
That's what I'm trying to determine.
Callum would ask if he needs to dismiss the darkness on his turn.
Dismiss the darkness.
Okay, he will on Callum's subsequent turn. He will dismiss the darkness.
Okay, saving throws are under specific checks, so I will assume that it is a check.
Okay.
But in D&D, they are specifically different, which matters because there is the Hexblade's Curse. One of its effect is you get to, or maybe it's Hex. One of the spells that Hexblades tend to use. It lets you choose a stat, and they get disadvantage on checks made using that stat. but it does not apply to saves because a save is not a check.
Okay. It's why are they all gonna be so similar but so different?
I would have ruled that a save is a check because it is, but it's different because you actually have a different bonus to saves than you do to checks in D&D. So you use the stat, but you can have a modifier to it that's just to the save, that's not to the check.
Well, what is God gonna do?
Hello, kitty.
What's God gonna do?
I don't know how these regular healing type clerics do it. There's too many spells to keep track of. He says as he goes through his prepared spells and has Dispel Magic, Remove Disease, Neutralize Poison, Remove Curse, and Restoration, but none of those cure nausea.
Darn. He needs some Pepto.
Yeah.
Nausea. What is it?
Oh man!
Nausea,
Thank you for giving me the name of my next cleric.
Pepto.
Pepto-Bismol.
Yep. Gob will cast Magic Weapon. And charge over next to his new doggo friend.
Okay.
Is he gonna upgrade mounts?
No, he couldn't actually betray Ignatius like that. And this big old guy does kind of freak him out a little bit. It's super cool, but it freaks him out in that kind of like, nah, it's too big.
It's a good thing Grid isn't here.
So
yeah,
Arana just moves here to kind of hang out here. The dog seems more friendly to. It doesn't attack Arana, but it seems much more wary of her than it does of Gob.
Yeah, that's the canine affinity.
Callan says, "Oh boy, oh boy!" And he runs over here behind a column. And he dismisses the darkness. And then he
gets to see the Crusaders prepared for their charge.
And then he's going to fire a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
He's holding his greatsword aloft as it glows.
Fire a lightning bolt. So he's actually going to use Tempest Surge, which doesn't.
Right for Eden and for a red dawn.
All right, so
lightning bolt.
He doesn't get to do this very often. Oh, it's 30 range, not 60 range. So he needs to be within 30 range.
And just skip it off the ground.
So he's gonna go. He's actually will have moved right here. There we go. All right, so he's gonna hit it with Tempest Surge. This actually, so it's gonna take a reflex save. That's actually, it might fail the reflex save. Is that a fail in the reflex save? Reflex? Where is its reflex? It is not a fail in the reflex save, unfortunately. But it still does. How much? Excuse me. Huh. Okay. So let me. This one doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't take half damage for passing the reflex save. The reflex save passing just avoids the other effects. So he actually gets a pretty good chunk on it.
Nice.
Plus 10. Oh, that's right. Okay, so that's Callan's turn. Then the doggy takes a 5-step forward movement, and it. And just goes for it. That
dogs are fucking terrifying. I love it.
Okay. Ooh, wow. So maybe giving you guys the doggy was not smart because the doggy hurts really bad.
The doggy being there, this was the only plan that could have arisen by having the dog be here.
So the wait, no, I didn't mean to take his health off. I actually took health off the doggy.
He's just attacked so ferociously, he destroyed himself.
So the doggy latches onto that thing's tail and starts and going in on it. So the dragon kind of looks back at them, and it starts, retching back with its giant maw. So it's going to attack the. Who is it? I feel like I should have an attack gob just because it's just kind of the way of things.
Yeah.
Did it just?
He does have a glowing sword. He is a cleric, and if this, could he have done a religion check to verify that it wasn't undead before they started all this?
The dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, he it's an undead dragon. It's a zombie dragon.
Yeah.
It is surely a zombie dragon. So the dragon only gets one hit on, unfortunately for it. But this does do a lot. It does. So it turns and it takes a pretty big gouge out of this thing. So it
Out of Gob?
out of the doggy.
It's not attacking Gob?
No, there's a dog biting its tail.
Okay. Well, Gob is a cleric.
All right. It is actually Darian's turn.
All right, it's gonna try to throw up again. This is annoying.
He finally gets to see a dragon to fight, and he spends the whole fight throwing up.
He just rolled an 18, so that's a 35.
Okay, so he is now only sickened 1, as opposed to
He's
2.
not sickened at all because all saves for him are crit saves. All successes for him are crit successes.
Even better. He's good to go then.
So, then he will. Well, he's not going to rage because he doesn't have time to then attack this thing. So he's just going to sudden charge. I guess he didn't actually have to sudden charge, but he's going to do it anyway.
I love the fact that it's called sudden charge right after he just puked everywhere. It just runs him down.
Sudden discharge.
Oh no. He puked over his shoulder as he was charging it. Projectile
Alright,
vomiting.
and so he'll go to attack.
Okay.
Well, it's a 19.
That's not a hit, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, he's getting over just being sick.
Yep.
We'll give him that. It is Gobber's turn. What's Gobber going to do? What's he going to do?
You're a right abomination. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. He does his traditional loop.
It's like Happy when Happy gets really happy in your backyard.
Yep, exactly.
And he just starts running in circles.
Yep. Well, he has to move at least 10 feet to get his additional to hit chance and his additional damage.
Yep.
And when you're in limited confines, you got to do what you got to do.
You do. Ooh.
Oh, and I put on the Rohirrim charge.
Good choice.
And the music hit perfectly right as he did his little circle.
Good choice.
Okay. So, it will be a 1d20 plus 27.
27 is the hit.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Let us see the damage. And this is a slashing weapon?
Correct.
Okay. It has
Cold iron.
it
Great
has
sword.
A weakness to slashing.
Magic weapon. So it is also magical.
Which I'll add for aesthetic reasons. The dragon's head is humongous for its body being kind of smaller. So it's clearly that this thing was sort of cobbled together by parts from the original dragon, but also whatever else they could get a hold of. to fill in the blanks. Roll the damage, please.
I'm trying to figure out this modifier.
What modifier? I didn't give you a modifier.
To make sure that I have it right. Because magic weapon doubles his dice. It counts as a +1 striking. The horse mount,
Mhm.
its little passive buff is that it adds damage if you travel at least 10 feet equal to 2 times the dice.
Mhm.
So that would make it a +4 instead of normally a +2, I think.
Sure. I'm not good at understanding things without reading them a lot of the time, so yeah, it sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah.
What was the question?
Your horse adds momentum to your charge. Add a circumstance bonus damage to that attack equal to twice the number of damage dice. +4.
Okay.
That sounds
So
right.
if you have 2 damage dice, it would be 4 + 4, so 8 extra damage. Right?
No, 2 damage. 2. So normally he rolls 1 damage die.
Right.
So
I
it'd
was
be a
gonna say,
+2. But in this case, it's a striking, so it's
striking.
2d12. So it's
Right.
2 damage dice. So it would be
Yeah.
a +4.
Yeah, that sounds right.
yeah, but you said 4 + 4, right? Or you said equal to 2 damage dice +4, or
No.
Twice the
Just
number of
2
damage dice.
times the number of
Oh.
damage dice.
and then you were saying it was +4.
That would equal to a +4
Yeah.
bonus.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you were saying twice.
Oh no,
the number of
I
damage
wish
dice
I
+4.
wish Gob hit that hard. I wish.
Yeah. No. So yeah, a +4.
No, that's in his wildest dreams. Oh, what a shitty roll! Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right, garbage. That's real garbage.
Ooh.
Luckily, it has a weakness to slashing, so that did bump your damage up a fair bit. That would give you.
Well, plus is. Oh no, I'm assuming you already
He's
factored
gonna,
in strength.
he's gonna fucking try slap it with a heel.
Okay, it is weak to that.
This is why he always has a max level heal prepared.
Wait, why didn't you use that on
This
me?
is why. Yes,
This-
Aaron is over there.
This is for dry slapping undead, Erna. Are you undead?
Oh, I was almost
I can't control this power. If I were to do this to you, I'd take your head off.
with healing magic.
You're in a vulnerable state.
How do you kill someone with healing magic? Is it
That's the
because
only
I'm
thing I know how
is
to
it
do.
because I'm an elf?
It's the only thing I know how to do.
Why do you hate
These hands were
elves?
not made for healing. These hands were made for destroying.
But you never want to mess with undead. You're just making it up. It's just an excuse for why you didn't heal me.
No, this spell is reserved for undead. It's part of me vow.
Okay.
Don't read any Gorham books. You'll not find it anywhere. It's a personal vow.
Roll it. Let's see what we got.
And it gets a basic fortitude save.
Basic fortitude save. What's the DC?
The DC is 23.
And then its fort is. Oh! It just barely failed it. Just barely. So that is 24 plus it's weak, so that actually hit pretty hard on it.
It's weak to healing?
It's weak to positive, because that's positive energy, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's going to be.
Oh, nice. Finally, I'm fucking useful for something.
That was actually a pretty hard hit with that. So it is now
That would have been your head, Erna.
Erin's turn. So she's going to use her.
As he just
step-
slaps off like a cubic foot of undead flesh.
She's going to use her step attack. She's just going to hit it 3 times. Oh, Erina, that was a terrible roll. Wasn't enough though. 15 plus 8. 20. No, it was not. So that was a miss. The second one was a hit, so she made 1 hit. So that's this plus this. Ooh, she didn't do that much either. Correct. Oh, plus an extra 2. Okay. Nice. So that's 9, 10, 11 plus the weakness. Okay. So that brings it to... Okay. Alright, Aaron gets a pretty good hit on it. Callan's turn. Callan... what is Callan even going to do? You know, Callan's usually pretty miserly with his spells. But this is a giant dragon. This is a scary dragon, and he doesn't want...
It's a fucking undead dragon. Let's call it for what it is. An abomination. We're going to wipe it off the face of the earth. With our new friend here, Cushy.
Let's see here. Let me see what this does. Callan points his spear out. He raises a hand. He shouts one of his corny lines, which I forget what they are now. And a torrent of water.
Lapicus Maximus!
A torrent? No, not that corny. Can he do this without hitting Aaron? No, it's 60 foot. He's just guaranteed to hit Aaron. Well, you know what he could do? No, he can't. He can't even. Oh, he's going to get a different angle. He's going to get a different angle. So he'll move 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll get a different angle
there you
so that he doesn't.
What is this thing?
Oh, that's just a giant dead.
It looks kind of like
monster.
a scrotum.
Well, I mean, you see what you're going to see. So the dragon gets a fort save. So a giant torrent of like bone-crushing water just comes flying out of his hands and slams into the side of it. So it gets a basic fort save.
Alan just gave me an idea. We'll talk about it later.
And then, oh boy, you know, if you wound up forgetting, that's okay. But I'll try and remind you, for sure.
I'll wind up forgetting, but it's a great idea. Specifically for circumstances like this. It's a combined attack.
So it still so it only takes half damage because it does pass. So it takes it doesn't take that much because of the half. It would have been pretty decent if not. Okay. So that's Callan's turn. It is the doggy's turn. And the doggy is ready to mess this thing up, actually. The doggy was in fact too much power to have given you guys. I think.
Well, it needs to get vengeance for its fallen friend.
The doggy only hit one time, though, actually.
You knew what you were doing, Chris. You knew what you were doing. Never forget.
Maybe a little bit. Let's see. It's going to be... Okay. It is now the dragon's turn. So, the dragon... where is it? Yoink.
We skip Darian?
No, Darian went first. Because Darian...
It feels like the dragon's gone twice since he went, but I can just be...
Yeah, no, because Darian threw up and ran. The dragon's the last one to go. So the dragon hasn't went in a while.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's true, because the dragon's last turn, it attacked the dog.
Yep.
But that was before Darian got there.
And that was before Darian successfully puked and attacked.
Yep.
Okay.
So the dragon is going to attack. Well, no, not attack. It uses its breath weapon again on the three of them behind it. And then it's an emanation, 30-foot emanation cone thing.
Hold your breath, Erna.
Oh no. So it actually can only hit 2. So it's going to hit these 2 with it because these are the ones that are threatening it the most.
Yep.
So it's going to try and hit both of them. So roll your fort
After I
saves.
just dry slapped a chunk out of its haunch.
Roll your fort saves. Dog.
But Darian's behind it, so you don't have to make one, right?
Nope, Darren's good.
I failed.
Yeah, okay, you failed.
Wait, was it a fort save I was supposed to make the first time?
The first time was, yeah.
You told me it was
Wait.
a reflex save.
Oh, wait, no, is it a reflex save? Hold on. Let me check. Oh, it is a reflex save. It's a reflex save.
Okay.
That's my bad.
It's because it's a fort save to get rid of the sickened, but...
so then this would actually not be an 18, it would be a 15.
Yeah, that's not good enough, unfortunately, for you. So, you take 22 bludgeoning damage, as does the doggy. That's a lot. That brings the doggy down to this much. And then you also take poison damage equal to 23. Holy crap. And then you have to roll your reflex. If you failed your reflex save, you're also sickened 2. So they're both sickened 2 as well. Okay. And then it's Darian's turn. The dragon
Alright.
is pretty low.
Darian's gonna rage. And then he's gonna whack it.
Go for it. Whackity whack.
What good is your brew, Ignatius, if I can't consume it when I need it?
He rolled a 3 again, so
That's not good.
he's gonna try again.
Ignatius goes, which Callan translates. What the dog's trying to say is, it ain't his fault you won't just drink the potion.
I don't think
I
this
drink
will do
potion.
anything. It's a -5.
It won't be good.
So that's a plus. It's a 23.
No dice. It misses.
Damn.
It's flanked.
It is. That's with the flank bonus.
Damn.
It's got a really high AC. So it's Gob's turn.
Yeah.
What y'all haven't noticed? Luckily, because it is a zombie dragon, it only gets 2 actions a turn. Otherwise, this would be going much worse for you, unfortunately.
No kidding.
So it's Gob's turn. Has he got another one of those heals?
Nope. He only
no.
prepares one. He only prepares one max level heal spell, and that is reserved for undead.
Okay.
And he has the harm font as his default cleric spells, so useless against undead.
Does he have any
It's
healing
really
potions?
unfortunate for him. He does. But he'd have to get him out of his pack and drink
Yeah.
him.
Just whack him. Just hit him with the sword. It'll be fine. You got the doggy and Aaron to help. Probably. So begins the trot. It's like UKC, whatever it's called, the dog shows where the dogs like are
Yes.
running around and it's like.
Exactly. Where's the snail? I don't see that. Oh, there you can scroll down. You can scroll down. I get it now.
Scroll it down.
Oh, there's the snail. I'm trying to keep things consistent.
You got snailed on. I do.
1d20 plus.
Well, that's one of his level 4 spells. That's not a very well. It is actually pretty useful. Now I think about it.
Same as before, even with the sickened.
What'd you get?
27.
That's a hit. Which, if you haven't figured out, 27 is in fact its AC.
I
Which
did
is
figure that
25.
out.
25 is a hit because it's flanked.
14 damage.
Okay, 14 plus its weakness brings it down to. Ooh, it's actually pretty low.
And he'll try and take another. Oh, this is dangerous.
He can also throw up and try and heal himself. Him and the dog are just going to be in the corner having a throw up party after the dragon died.
Nope. Go big or go home.
Go for it.
Go big or go dead.
Roll the nat 20, please.
If he dies fighting an undead dragon, then he died a good death. Oh, okay, that's shit.
That's good. No luck. So it's Erin's turn now.
Finish it off, Aaron! Before I vomit!
So she still has flanking on it, right?
Yep, because of Darian.
Erina, what a terrible roll. I think did she get one hit though?
Darian.
Uh,
She still has a hero point.
She gets.
Doesn't she?
She got. I could use a hero point on one of those because she did roll a nat 1 as her second one. Yeah, we'll use Erina's hero point. Let's see what happens. That doesn't help any. So she made one hit. So that's 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 6 damage. 8 plus 6 is 14 plus the weakness on it. Ooh, it is almost dead. Okay. Callan says, It's looking pretty beat up, fellas, and I did use some of my big spells, and I want to save a couple for wherever the spooky singing song was. So I'm just gonna watch you from here. Maybe I'll throw my spear at it or something a little while.
Tell me a story. That's what my mother always did when I was sick.
Uh,
Tell me about the little bunny.
A bunch of dummies charged a dragon on a bridge. And
I love that story.
and somebody got eaten.
Wasn't me.
So
Wasn't me.
the doggy.
That's
Does the doggy? Let's see here. That's a
Doggy is sickened, remember.
Doggy is sickened. With the sickened condition, it still does hit. Is it enough to kill it though? Because the doggy doesn't do slashing, which it's weak to.
What does it do?
It does piercing.
Oh, teeth that pierce.
It does not, in fact, kill it.
Claws that bite or jaws that bite and claws that
Jaws.
catch.
Yep.
So the dragon is hanging on by a thread. It is barely held together, and it where is its? Oh, did it have a second attack thing? Okay, so it just with pure venom in its dragony teeth, it goes to try and kill the doggy off before it can be slain as well.
Don't you fucking dare. You despicable fucking thing.
And it does. Ooh. Yikes.
Gob's got his stabilize in his quick draw, ready to go.
Okay. He might need it. Because it did get one. It got 2 hits, and one of those is a crit. Okay, so that's.
It would be hilarious. Gob, after all is said and done, the dog is taken out. He jumps off of Ignatius, walks over, looks Peter right in the eyes, and casts heal on the dog.
Okay, yeah, the dog gets like it bites down and like breaks the dog's back, like it and that is what it's doing. It is now Darian's turn as it's trying to squeeze the life out of this dog because the undead dragon knows its days are numbered here. Darian, can you get yourself?
That's a 30.
That is a hit. Can you get yourself a dragon tail sword, Mr. Darian? Can you do it? The Drake sword.
26 plus 8 fire.
So plus the bonus for it being weak, his sword comes down and it is exceptionally re-deadified. The dragon has been once more deaded. So he hits it, and whenever that final slash goes through, like the last threads of like magical undeath that were holding it together, fade, and it just sort of collapses into like nasty fleshy bits and old ruined bones and stuff. So it just like sloshes down onto the ground with this creepy howl, and you can almost feel this like otherworldly soul departing it. It's very unsettling. And then right next to Gob, the dog is dying.
Gob cast stabilize on the dog.
The dog is no longer dying, but it is at 0 HP.
Oh, you're an honorable canine warrior.
Maybe that's what we should call ourselves.
The honorable canine warriors.
It's a little better than the old name.
Well, we're not using that name anymore.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, would have been a good idea. He kind of runs over here.
Well, we'll take a vote on it later. Bernard's bastards. Or honorable canine warriors.
When Callan comes over and he goes, I never thought about it. It's been so long since I changed my spells out. I wonder if I know No's healing spell. I bet I know a healing spell. I just hadn't even thought about preparing one in so long. I should start doing that.
Yeah, you should probably start doing that.
Considering I don't normally die, and everyone else does, and you ain't gonna be here to stabilize us all the time. But at least you say the doggy.
That's very true.
At least you say the doggy.
I know. I wasn't gonna let it pass on. Not after such a performance.
We ain't talking about you, Erina. What does that mean?
Oh, you don't. That's just it's a halfling thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So, After that, like I said, I forgot to actually find a thing to put here.
How long does sickened last if you do not
I think he just.
attempt bomb?
I think he just have
keep
to
going
keep
until
it.
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get it
Well,
out. So let's do this.
this is the world that we live in now.
Darian might want to do some healing on everyone, or
Darian is just the medic.
I know it's
Well,
great.
he can't on Arena.
Oh, because
because-
yeah,
for
that's
another-
right. He can
Yeah,
go help
but-
Gob out though.
He's gonna heal himself first.
Oh, good
Yes.
point. Good point.
And I will take the. Well, he's not that low. Yeah, still he'll up the DC to 10. Well, if I don't up the DC, he might crit.
Start throwing
But
up.
the average of 2d8 is less than 10, so it's better. Anyway, yeah. So he's gonna increase the DC by 10, so it's or DC to 20. And he rolled plus 13. I think he crit.
There you go.
That's what.
Nature is plus 13, so that's a 32. So yeah, he crits
Rob
on
the
his
worm
check.
bait.
So the treat wounds is 40, so it's 48.
Give me some puke saves here.
10.
No, Gob refuses.
12,
It's for the rest of his life.
13.
Sick.
16, 26.
That's pretty good. That's kind of back to full almost.
I'll wait until tomorrow. There's got to be a spell for this.
All right, and then
Somewhere.
he'll heal.
Woo,
Who needs healing?
Gob does, and the doggy.
Oh yeah, okay.
Good thing you brought,
He'll go.
good thing you brought some of that good dirt with him.
Yep.
They didn't give it
He'll
all to Washington.
go for the dog first, and he won't increase the DC because if he doesn't want to
Kill it.
risk. Well, you'd have to get a crit fail.
What I
He
can
doesn't want to
foresee-
risk. He
I
doesn't
can
want to
just-
risk failing. But yeah.
I can just imagine a world where Gob is standing next to the dog, the unconscious dog,
He still would have passed, but in this
Tyrion
case,
fails on it. It goes to dying again. Gob stabilizes. An hour later, they try again.
20. Oh, it's a 15. Okay, yeah. 20, 21. So it passes, it doesn't crit, but it gets. Alright, it gets 5 hit points, and its wounded condition is removed.
Okay, so 5 hit points you said?
Yep.
Okay.
And then he'll increase the DC. He will do the DC of 24, Gob.
Kills
Gob's
Gob
tough. He can
instead.
handle it.
Nah, because he
Rub-
just rolled a nat 20 on that bitch.
I
So
was gonna
Gob
say-
heals
Gob, close your eyes. I think there's a worm.
3,
Oh, don't tell me about the worm.
4,
I don't want to hear about the worm.
11,
Barbarian does heal, but then was worm.
18. 28 hit points.
This big
To
more than he
Gob.
has left.
I swear, you could sell that magic dirt.
Does anyone else need healing?
No, I think
Kala
we
did get hit, right?
Nope.
You said 28.
28, yes. And
Cal's
if you
fine.
had the wounded condition, it's gone, but you didn't go down, so. Oh, so that's also if Arena would have lost
Amazingly.
the wounded condition. I don't know if Stabilize does that.
Stabilize, they just become unconscious.
Oh, okay. So Arena
So
would
I
have
think-
lost the wounded condition from earlier too,
Okay,
from when he healed her.
so back here, like I said, I forgot to put the doorway there, but this is like what looks like a really grand entranceway. Like this looks like this is supposed to be an impressive place to come in on. And those Fey runes, the kind of unpleasant looking ones, are covering this thing, which Erina would say after a minute, yeah, let's keep something in. And the dog, the Kushi boy, it's a very Kushi boy.
Yes.
Would look at it and would look over at Gob and then stare intently at his pack.
At his pack?
Yeah, his pack.
What? You want some of my healing potions?
Gob
would quickly take his pack off and
when he
just open it up.
when he did, he could feel like a magical emanation from inside of it.
Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's the heirloom. I'd forgotten about it.
When he pulls it out, it seems to be some sort of resonance with the doorway.
Okay. Well, what do we do with it?
I don't know.
God would hold it up to the doorway.
They could see there was some sort of reaction, but it seemed like it wasn't quite enough. Like it seemed like that having it there was definitely part of how they could dispel this thing that's up there, but wasn't
Erna,
quite.
put it on.
Me? Me?
Yeah,
You think it'd look good on me?
I think it would.
She tried on it, and it did look bad on her. And she would kind of
Yeah, do it.
she would kind of poke at the door, and then she'd say, I think there's something else we need. I kind of it just I feel like there's something else we need.
Oh, what do we need? What do we need?
And
A Klondike bar.
The dog would come and sit as if it was guarding the entrance, not guarding to keep the party out, but as if just that this was its job, was to guard the entrance.
Yeah.
And that's what it had been doing there.
Well, do we gotta ask the dog for permission?
Callan would walk up to it and start talking to it in Sylvan. And Sylvan is in this setting, Sylvan is a hilarious language to hear someone talk. Like it sounds like just buffoon,
Bob would lean over to Darian. He's joking with us, right?
It's just, here's a about her
His Sims.
Log farther do.
And the dog seems to nod along, and then Callan turns to him and says, "Oh well, he don't got a problem with letting us in. It seems like he's gotten permission from the big boss, but apparently he can't open the door himself. He's been kind of sitting here for and he's like, and the dog would kind of nod and say, oh, yeah, apparently he's been sitting here for a couple 100 years now."
Oh, he hasn't been chained up the whole time, has he?
Callum would ask it. No, not the whole time. This is more of a recent thing. Past 20 years or so.
I don't know, just try to push open the door.
Marina would try, but it wouldn't open. It's heavy. The dog would gesture with its snout off into this direction, and then it would sit down.
Rob would take a little mosey on over.
He doesn't see anything directly, but after a minute, Aaron would say, "Well, I mean, maybe we gotta go look in the other rooms."
That sounds probably right. There's probably some sort of little touchstone secret button.
So, it's 9 o'clock now. I'm good to go for at least one more room, depending on which room you pick. I don't know how long they'll last, but we can at least do one more for the night, or we could stop here. What do you guys want to do? This was probably the most harrowing. The first two were probably the most harrowing encounters. This one and the one you did before. At least one of the remaining ones is a giant meme.
Gator. Let's go.
So, does this going up here sound for? This one did seem like the most pleasant one to go to.
Yeah. Gob is hoping that that will help to relax him and calm his nausea.
All right, so does that sound good to Darian?
What are they doing?
I'm going to go check this other room, is what Gob said.
Yeah.
Okay, so move y'all's characters up here.
Darian's at almost full health.
This is true.
He doesn't have any resources spent, so like, other than the ability to heal for another hour.
So, if you want to move all these little fellas over here, the party comes here, and it's like this underwater stream, and this around here is a drop. It's a good 20 or 30 feet below, but there are these stone columns that are attached by like chains on either side.
Wait, where are they looking?
Over
Sorry?
top right.
Here?
Over here.
Okay.
The water room.
Yeah. Oh, so it
So
all just everything that's happened since you started talking about that all just happened at once. Apparently, it was buffering or something for me.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I did get a thing about my connection being poor.
It was like Birdman all over again.
So this is above ground. They had to walk up an incline to get here. So the stream that is down there under where the dragon was, this is part of it here. But the stream is about 20 to 30 feet below where they're standing at this level. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And they see these stones here that are like floating. It's like this kind of stone path, and there's chains holding them up on either side. And at the very end is this platform. And on the platform, there's like this really interesting looking waterfall. It's a small one. There's some sort of object inside of there.
Oh my gosh. God.
I have
Receives a vision.
lost connection and do no longer see the map.
Huh. Let me refresh.
I'm gonna
myself.
back out and come back in.
Unsupported browser. I don't care. All right. So, there we go. All right. Let me know you're back.
Erna, this is your moment.
She'd say, "But what if I trip and fall?"
You fall
Okay.
into the water.
Yeah, but what then?
I have rope.
Okay, she does.
What are
have
they
a
doing?
problem.
We have all that
telling
spider
Aaron
silk,
to
don't
jump
we?
across the stones.
It's a jumping
That
puzzle.
seems to be
I don't
the
know what a
most-
jumping puzzle is, but it was divinely inspired. The words just came to my brain.
That seems to be the most reasonable thing to do. But yeah, but at the end there is some in here is like this little waterfall display with some sort of object inside of it. It looks really
I mean,
sexy.
that's like a 15-foot
Darian.
jump.
It is let's
How do you calculate a long jump again?
see, I had the rules of it pulled up earlier. Let me find it again. Doo-doo-doo.
Oh, I didn't spell jump correctly.
If you succeed a DC 20 check, you can leap 20 feet. So the distance you want to travel is the DC. You have to stride at least 10 feet. Now, Erina doesn't have to stride. She can just jump. She's just really good at jumping. So she's kind of unhappy with the suggestion, but at the same time, would anyone else want to try and do this instead of her?
I can't. I'm too short. And Ignatius is too
What?
dog.
I've got an idea. I've got a really good idea.
Hey, I have an item for this, actually.
He does, doesn't he?
This is old, man. This is old. I gotta pull up the Mythweavers.
You can leap 15 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 30 feet. You don't have to make a roll.
Okay. Now the thing
A
is,
long
it is
jump.
the thing is
A
this
long
is not,
jump is to increase your leap.
No, the thing is to the thing about it is more that these are
That's
not.
rickety.
Yeah. Like it's going to take.
It would require acrobatics.
Yeah, acrobatics to actually stick the landing. Is the concern. Now, Aaron would say, remember how Callan had that waterfall spell where he shot the water? What if Gob stood in front of Callan and then Callan just shot Gob with the water and shot him across?
A horrible idea.
Why?
I just blasted into the wall.
Yeah, but you make
It knocked me out.
It'd be funny. Someone else should get knocked out for once.
And then I fall down in the water.
Why-
And I'm wearing all this armor. And I sink and I drown.
Why is
And then
it
there's
al-
nobody around to stabilize me.
Why is it always the elf who gets hurt?
Well, this is
Well,
going
no,
on.
I got this. He pulls his feather token ladder out.
Uh-huh. It's
And
token ladder, that's
transforms it into a 20-foot ladder
Okay.
that he sets down onto the first little stone.
And then he's just
There, it's just a balance beam.
Okay, well, you go ahead and get across.
I have completely forgotten this entire time that Darian has incredible initiative. He's supposed to be rolling higher on all of his initiative rolls.
I feel
Oh,
fucking
well.
sick to my stomach. I can't do it.
So, Erina, if no one else would volunteer, she would say, "Oh, okay, I'll do it."
Look, and then you can just pick up the ladder and move it on to the next one.
So
It's simple.
she
That way you don't have to worry about missing your
takes-
jump and falling.
She takes the ladder across,
Wow, I finally got use out of that old thing.
I knew.
Darian
I
would
planned
cross
around
behind
it.
her.
I planned around it, Jake. I knew one day. So
You knew you remembered that I had a feather token ladder?
Of course. Who gave you that? I did. Of course I did. Ha. No.
Darian would also cross the ladder.
So Darian will
Gob
join as well.
pulls a small throwing knife
Roll,
off of his necklace of knives, throws it at the DM.
roll acrobatics for me.
Acrobatics?
Yep.
$20.
Okay, you're good. So the two of them well, oh no, how are they? So if it's only one ladder and they're using a ladder, then they can't both do it unless they do some kind of weird sharing of the ladder.
I mean,
Yeah.
they both cross then move the ladder, right?
But these are 5-foot squares. They can't both be on the same 5-foot square, can they?
Aaron, get up on his shoulders.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
You
okay.
just can't you can't in combat.
Okay.
Yeah. Aaron,
So-
just crawl up on his shoulders.
So they,
'Cause-
That way,
Like,
if you
I mean,
fall, you can
Just
extend the
standing
grasp.
there, two people can fairly. I mean, in a 5-foot by 5-foot square, two people can fairly stand on that.
so
That's just showing your threatened
Okay.
range is the 5-foot square.
so the two of them do successfully get to the end. And inside the little waterfall is a set of what looks to be earrings made of like this smoky colored quartz. They look very, very nice. And they're kind of like very fancy, like droopy ones. And Aaron, they seem to have some sort of reaction because Aaron was still wearing the heirloom choker. It seems to have some sort of reaction to it, and she's like, "Ooh, these are really nice." And she'd grab them out of there and say, "Maybe this is what we were looking for." Or maybe now this is all going to fall down and we're going to drown to the sea monster.
Nobody look at me over here. God would go out into the hallway and retch.
Or maybe a Peter monster. All right. So roll the wretch for me. But they grab it and nothing bad seems to happen. So would they head back across the thing? If so, roll
Yeah.
acrobatics for me. Again.
Even higher. 26.
Oh, Jake, your thing. You're gonna have to roll good, buddy. I love that each of these is a different Tom Collins had to puke himself his guts out. Would
Just give me your paw. Give me your paw. Just shove your paw down there.
What-
Get-
would Darian go first or second across the bridge?
Second.
Okay.
In case anything happens, he wants to be in the back.
Finally. Okay. Round 2.
So
No, that's all yet because that's only the first one.
this is only the first.
Oh, well, actually, remember, you're supposed to have a -2 to all those checks, and then a -1 on
He got
these.
he got a 30 though, which he needed a 28,
Oh, yeah.
so that's good.
Okay.
So that's only a -1, Jake. You only need a 29 now. So you see a 16. Keep it up.
Okay, so I should be rolling a 12 here.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Because
it's
13 is...
-1.
Okay. He becomes more sickened with his crit fail.
So as hold on, I want to see how long it takes. There you go.
Ah,
and that
finally.
That's funny.
And not only does it,
That took
and that
that-
20, not only does it make him better, he suddenly feels amazing. Like he
Oh.
has climbed the mountain, he has toppled his greatest foe, and he's come out victorious.
And it only took him...
Mhm.
1, 2,
Try
3,
heaving for
4,
like a
5,
solid
6,
minute there.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh man. So
72 seconds.
oof. Gob comes around just in time as he's walking back to tell everyone he's feeling better. The two of them are moving across the thing here, and just before Darian can cross the ladder, there's a burst of motion from the water below, and up comes a giant fish, better known as a freshwater shark, and it clamps down onto the ladder and just bites it clean in half, and then falls the 20 or so feet back into the water.
What the fuck was that?
Kind of say,
Am I...
"Oh man!"
I've lost it?
Uh,
Did I just see what I thought I saw?
Aaron would say, "Ah!" Would be Aaron's response. That's that. Are you okay, Darian? what, what is it doing down there?
Eating ladders.
Callum would come to the end here and say, "Oh man, it's a good thing that didn't happen when we was on the bridge fighting the dragon."
Oh, tell it to give me my ladder back.
Buddy, I think there's only one way you're getting that ladder back.
God damn. I've had that ladder for so long.
Erna would say, "Darian, do you think you can jump across? Is it safe to jump? Do you see it down there?"
Darian, see it down there?
He can see when he looks down. He can see like the water flowing, and he can see two dark masses swimming in the water. There's also several larger like rocks that are above the water down there. Like if they were to fall down, there would be some land up there. They wouldn't just be.
Give him a good ranged dry slap. You think it'll scare him off?
Or maybe it'll make it come get us.
Probably a bad idea. I'm still delirious from that ordeal.
Aaron would say, "Darian,
His eyes are bloodshot.
do you want me to throw you my grappling hook? Just in case you fall."
Wait, she was talking to Darian?
Yeah.
You're like, no, I got it.
Okay. So, roll, so Erna jumps again, and she rolls her reflex to see if she sticks the landing. And Erna does stick the landing, fortunately for her. Darian, roll acrobatics for me. If you don't mind.
27?
Okay, so Darian makes it across to the next one. This
is intense.
As they're moving, they can see the dark masses come up. They can see the fins circling, and then both of them disappear,
That's just not right.
as if they're preparing to lunge again.
Darian would tell Aaron to wait before jumping again.
Does anyone got any meat or something?
Do we have the sausages?
Colin would say, "Well, I guess I do." And he'd reach in and pull
We didn't
out.
even like him anyways. Chuck him in there. Distract him.
He throws it like right here, and one of those things comes flying out of the water and just catches him. But
Oh, dear Lord.
as it comes down, its tail slaps the chain there, the one that Erna's standing on, and sets it to shaking.
Chain?
Because these are suspended by some chains on either side.
Oh,
That's why it requires the acrobatics.
Yeah.
I see.
And so Erna slips. She does at least manage to grab onto the side, but that sent her dangling. And so she's kind
Bob
of right
commands Ignatius to bite onto the nape of her neck. Like a little puppy.
Ow! And Ignatius does pull her out just as another one of those things comes flying up. And it does actually, let me roll the thing here. It barely misses. It barely misses getting a big gouge out of her calf as she climbs up. But they have both jumped, so Darian's clear if he wants to take his acrobatics. Jump back across.
20.
Darian lands and he grabs onto the side of it, but he does not land on it, and now this thing is shaking pretty wildly. So you can try and mantle it with a athletics check, or they could like throw you a rope or something and try and just pull you up.
Oh, he'll mantle it.
So roll athletics for me.
Use those big old muscles, Darian.
Should be better at athletics. Oh,
I would
better
imagine
by
so.
He's better by 1 at athletics.
Well, he's probably trained in both, huh?
Ooh, yeah. And that hit my mouse, so it is a 17.
So he's not quite able to get himself up, but it's not so bad that he winds up falling, because when he hit it, it started shaking, and it kind of got difficult. So Erna would come over here and yank the spear from Callan, and then try and extend the spear out to him to see if he could grab onto that. And she's like, "Guys, maybe we can just pull him up, right?"
You know how heavy he is. We gotta let Ignatius do it. He's the biggest hauler around here.
Well, and she would grab her grappling hook and just throw it at Darian. See if it hook his armor or something. So make one more athletics check for me, please. For all the marbles.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, so she throws it and it hits Darian's like pauldron, like his shoulder armor, but he manages to grab it, and they
he just flexes and just launches himself.
and lands. And so they managed to make it back across. And I want you guys to know, real quick, that if things would have went more poorly, I did have a really memey map planned out, just in case. Oh, look at the stinking sharks!
Let me see.
Look at the stinking sharks!
It's all dark.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Oh crap! I gotta reveal it. Oh no, reveal. Oh, come on.
I want to see this.
Look.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh man. Okay.
That was some getting over it level of art right there.
Yeah.
I know, it's really good.
So good.
So they get that, and Aaron's like, "These are some really nice earrings. Do you think I can keep them?"
I don't know. You'll have to ask Sonaria.
Oh well.
Probably belong to her.
Yeah, all of it probably does. She's not gonna get mad if I'm wearing it, is she?
No, probably not. To say if that's a requirement for getting through the door, she can't be mad.
Well, we don't know it's a requirement. You just made me wear it.
Well, it seems logical.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, well, if I get in trouble, then you need to tell her that was your idea.
I'll tell her. We're good friends by now.
Wait, me and you, or you and her?
Well, yes.
Okay. If you say so. So, Aaron
We came to a nice friendly agreement.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure, probably. So she would grab those, and they would come out. And that
She can't do anything to us because she needs us to kill the dragon for her.
Was it specifically to kill the dragon, or just make him stop?
Oh,
I think maybe you just want to kill the dragon.
me and Darian both.
I don't know about that.
Well, we want to kick its ass, whatever.
Oh yeah.
I want to dry slap it.
So, well, okay.
We can teach it a thing or two.
What do we do now?
There you go.
I gotta go knock on the door again.
Yeah, let's go knock on the door again.
So, everyone heads back.
That was my cousin's name, Dorrigan.
So everyone heads back. That's good. Everyone heads back. Erina tries the door. This time, it seems to want to open a little more than it did before, but it doesn't quite. It's not quite enough.
Straight, you're gonna be like, you're gonna have turned into the damn goddess herself.
Well, I bet if I take these off, it would still do the same thing as long as it was near.
Well, let's try it.
She would take them off and just let Gob hold them, and sure enough, the same reaction when he walks up to it.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
She'd say, but it kind of felt cool wearing it, so maybe
Well,
I should.
put them back on. Put them back on.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, ooh, this is my palace.
That way, you don't got to worry about them getting stolen or nicked or anything. Just keep on your person.
Callan would whisper, I think maybe we got worried about a little more, actually.
What, like her getting a big head?
Well,
that ship has already sailed, Callan.
If there's someone who's going to steal something from the party, or in the party.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Luckily, it doesn't typically tend to be in her purview.
Yeah. Besides, if she's wearing them, it's obvious.
So, real quick. Out of character. Tomorrow, I'm taking my nephews to Hattiesburg, to the Hattiesburg Zoo, because my plans for Wednesday got canceled. There is a chance that if we wanted to stop now, there's a decent chance I could run the rest of this tomorrow. It's 9:30 right now. I gotta be up kind of early, but I could go at least another hour, which might be enough time to finish this up if you guys want to go for it. In fact, it's probably enough time. Now that I think about it.
Michael?
So, are y'all game?
Good either way.
Y'all game to keep going?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that leaves 2 places left.
I need to go get something to drink real quick.
I promise that Gob's decision making will only be worse for it, but
so real quick,
that has its own charm.
Real quick, and then we'll take a break, like a 5-10 minute break. There's this way right here to the left, that one staircase, and there's that staircase in the center where the music came from.
I think we gotta go music.
can't go in here yet. Still closed.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still closed.
We got closer with the addition of the earrings, but
Okay.
it still wasn't enough.
Yep. So,
All right.
music is going to be the plan when we get back.
That's what I.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
it's the most
Let's
conspicuous
take
place.
like 5 minutes or so. Whenever everyone's back, we'll continue.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Cool. Cool.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Anyone else back?
Back.
I made myself a chocolate mole.
Nice. Very nice.
A little bit of Bop's ice cream, and I put some of the Milo in it, and it's very good.
Oof.
All right, so the choice was the stairs with the music, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, let me move you guys. Grab y'all's tokens. Someone, maybe I can't move on. Let me grab them. Oh, that is really good.
So the Milo is as good as you were promised.
It's quite good. It's just have you ever had like really good hot chocolate?
Yep.
Like that's actually like real chocolate and stuff. It's kind of like that. Like it's just a very rich, dark chocolatey kind of thing. So the party, let me draw here. Where y'all need to be, and then reveal area. So the party comes downstairs to what has been converted into a crypt. When they come down, this is the first thing that they see. Right? Are y'all on the page correctly and all now? These guys are actually supposed to be like right here. So in the center, there's two more of those wood golems that they fought earlier. Behind them is Bart. And he has now revealed his true form, which is basically Bart, but with some long, luscious hair, in a dark outfit. He's got his own little makeshift, what's it called? Coffin here. There's all kinds of undead stuff like this. Yeah, sarcophagus. Yeah, and behind him is this wheel, and when the party comes down, the wheel suddenly starts spinning. And I can close this tab.
I don't want to fight Pinwheel.
Oh, it's too late for that.
Oh, it's little Bart the Banshee.
Hey, fellas. Welcome to my little house here.
So, let me see. Who is closest to it? That would be him.
Looks more like a crypt to me. Doesn't look like any house I ever seen.
Let me roll a d6.
Well, that is the point of it.
And then, it's a 5. 5 is Acid Arrow. An Acid Arrow. Okay. And then I need... Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, I just have so many tabs! There we go. Okay, so it is, what is it to hit? Thievery, stealth, AC, fortitude, reflex, hardness. I guess it just hits. Oh, plus 14. Okay. What's the AC on Darian again? 24?
24 when he's not raging.
Right.
Okay. So this wheel starts spinning and it stops on a funny green looking point on it. And suddenly it shoots an acid arrow out at Darian, but he luckily is able to dodge it. I mean, it almost hits Erna because Darian ducks it. She's like, hey! And that's like as soon as they come down. And once they're down as well, the dude here, he's standing on you can't tell, he's standing on a platform that's like 10 feet or so tall. Like a plinth. And he begins dancing. So I need you all to take a will save. Take a will save for me, please.
Take a will save. I will.
You will.
$26.
Okay. Wow, Aaron.
Curty tree.
So, the only one to fail is Darian. So Darian is now fascinated. You must spend at least one of your actions moving closer to him, to the Balvanchi, as expediently as possible while avoiding obviously dangerous objects. If the creature ends its movement and turns adjacent to the Fae, it is slowed 1 until the end of its next turn. So basically, one of your actions has to be spent moving as close as you can to it while avoiding danger. And if you end your turn next to it, you're slowed one the next round. You lose an action.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
now roll. Yeah.
Can. No, that's probably not a good idea.
Roll your initiative.
Both of us.
Roll what?
Initiative, yeah. Because those two things were effects that happened the moment the y'all came down.
Yep.
It was already prepared for y'all. Erna got 19.
27.
Okay.
Don't forget you have improved initiative.
Yeah. 26.
So it's going to be his perception is plus 14. Oh my
Your
god.
perception's so good. Can you see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
It's going to be Gob. What's his name? No, he can't actually because he's never had it before. The poor guy. That's why he sucks blood because he doesn't know what else to do. Gob, Darien, Bart.
Did we establish how scary banshees are?
Fairly scary, not as scary as undead dragons. The party would be confident they can kill it. Would be their assessment.
Okay.
So, Gop goes first.
I'm gonna cast ghoulish cravings on him. No, not really. That's a horrible spell. There's no spell to remove sickening, but there is a second level spell to give somebody ghoul fever. That's just not right.
Oh, and the thing here, the wheel, is held on, similar to the other things, it's got chains tied between here and here that's holding it in place. Or not chains, but like rope and stuff. So it could feasibly be, and at the end of each turn, the wheel is going to spin and pick a new effect to shoot at whoever's closest to it, who's an enemy. So that's a feasible option to try and destroy it by breaking it. Because it has some pretty powerful status effects as well.
Oh, I'm not sickened anymore.
No, you're not.
Because
I. And he is on like a 10-foot tall thing. Like you can't actually hit him from the ground.
I can dry slap him from here, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Go for it.
Wait, who's on? He's on like a 10-foot thing?
Yeah, so he's not within, like, even if you get close to him, he's standing on something, just dancing like a dummy, because it's funny.
21 damage, basic fort save.
Is there a visible way to get up there?
It looks like the golems probably just picked him up and put him up there. It's just like a single column that he's standing on. So there's not any obvious way other than jump real good or knock him off of it. He doesn't pass the fort save. Huh?
I was saying that his fascinate is
just wouldn't work
because I cannot end a turn adjacent to him.
You can't, but you can get stuck having to move closer. Look, he's not the smartest, okay?
Oh, that's plainly obvious. Doesn't he fucking know he's not a vampire?
You take that back.
Look, I know vampires. We killed vampires.
Where is the... How much...
You're not a vampire. In fact, the fact that you just got dry slapped like that tells me you're not a vampire.
I don't know what that's.
Yeah, enjoy that existential crisis. Enjoy it. That's a harm spell. That's not going to harm an undead. Gob walks out.
I'm not like any other undead
He's
you've ever met.
on his piece. He's giving him an existential crisis.
I'm not like the other undead.
And then Gob will use his remaining action to. He's just going to try and. I'm testing things out. I'm experimenting a little bit here with how best to play with Gob. He was here. But he's going to get over here and just wait.
Fine.
till his next turn. He's trying to sow chaos.
I don't think Gob's very good at being a cavalier. I think he just likes prancing around on his doggy.
Well, so here's my thinking. Here's the logic.
Uh-huh.
He's forcing them to split up, or give him just free reign of their back line.
Fair enough. It is Darian's turn.
Okay. So, it doesn't say he has to use his first action to move closer,
Just
right?
one of them, yeah.
Alright, he's dragon spitting this fool.
Now
here's the question.
I spit in your general direction.
So, Dragon Spit says she's one of the following cantrips, blah, 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 blah. You can cast this spell as an innate arcane spell at will, and when you cast it... Well, okay, yeah. Produce Flame says... make a spell attack roll against your target's AC. This is normally a ranged attack, but you can also make a melee attack. But what is a spell attack roll?
Your proficiency plus your class.
Yeah. So for
So it would just basically be like,
so wherever
like your barbarian DC.
Yeah, that's what it would be. Because for Callan, it's his proficiency in his class plus his main ability modifier, which is for him is wisdom. For you, it's probably like strength or something.
Right, but doesn't it also? It's because he is trained in, or he has X in spellcasting.
No. So basically the way it's phrased is it uses like your cleric class DC, or your druid class DC. So on Gob's sheet, his spellcasting attack is his cleric DC.
What he said. Probably.
Otherwise, that would be not very good.
Well, that's just in PF1 they would tell you what you'd use to do the casting in this, so it's just kind of. All right, so he just uses his barbarian DC.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. The wheel's actually.
Or barbarian.
I moved that real quick.
No, because it wouldn't be DC, right?
The barbarian class bonus, whatever.
So just minus
your
the 10.
your
So
relevant
the
attribute.
proficiency and the relevant. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got a plus 13. All right. Well, except it's ranged, right? So would it?
Same.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. It's a ranged and a melee are the
spell
same.
attack roll is plus 13.
Okay.
And he has a plus 4 in wisdom, and you have a plus 4 in your barbarian one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
The math.
Okay.
The maths.
So we're hoping for a crit here.
Crit.
And its heightened is half your level.
Yeah.
Correct.
Rounded up.
Yep.
4.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's not gonna be a crit. That's a 15.
To hit.
Yeah.
That is not a hit, or not. A
Okay.
hit, unfortunately.
Well, then he will use his remaining action, trying to avoid danger, right?
Yep. Try to avoid obvious danger.
Okay, well that's pretty obvious danger.
It's a clear and present danger, some might
actually-
even say.
Actually, that needs. So I'm fixing something
Are-
that I messed up on. That needs to be right there. That's where it needs to be.
Are these like
Those-
in the way?
Yeah.
or-
they're like large columns.
So like you can't move through them?
Nope. Cannot.
Well, you
With
can't really get
sufficient
closer
force
to
and
him then.
speed, you can move through them.
As if he's going to try to avoid danger, he's not going to get near those guys.
Nope.
So that would be 5, 15, 20,
Arian is now very mad
25,
that
30.
the target of his fascination dodged the gift of the dragons he was trying to
Yeah.
bestow upon him.
How big's this sarcophagus?
It's probably not actually that big. It just looks cool like that.
Well, okay, let me rephrase. How tall is this sarcophagus?
It's probably about 5 feet tall.
Okay, good.
He keeps a gigantic sarcophagus. It was a horse's sarcophagus. That's what he sleeps in.
Cool.
All right, is that Darian's turn?
Worst
Yeah, that's
vampire
all
I've
his
ever
actions.
seen.
So it's his turn. It's the Bart's turn now, And so, with his first action, he spits at Darian. He just spits at him.
There's a big column in the way.
Yeah, but he tilts his head back. Well, it's not. It's like it's more. It's not like a column like to the roof. It's like a metal like a what's the word for it? Like
An obelisk.
obelisk. Yeah, yeah. He just tilts his head back. He spits. And he tries to like do like artillery, like an arc shot onto him. But with his second action, he begins to dance again. Because there's no, if I remember, yeah, there's no restriction on how often he can do this. So everyone, take a will save again.
That's better. Almost crit.
33 again.
Oh, Aaron fails this time.
32.
Can Gup just like close his eyes?
All right. It's a magical effect. You don't even have to see it. You just have to be in the range.
Wow,
So you guys pass it.
Just know he's dancing.
Aaron does fail it though. So now it is Callan's turn. Callan is gonna run right here, and this is gonna be a trick shot. He sits down and goes prone so that he can line up his lightning bolt to hit this guy, but still arc up and hit the other guy. Actually, he'd have to move like right here for it. So he has to like lay down so he has the perfect angle. You know what I mean? So
I appreciate.
So he's going to cast a lightning bolt. Let's see here. He's actually getting some spells cast today. 4d12. So it's gonna do 4d12 damage. That's actually a lot. Maybe. That's a lot of damage. Okay. And it's the same 4d12 damage to everything. You don't roll it differently for everything you hit, right? Or am I crazy?
I think you just roll instant blood off.
Okay, that's what I thought. So he lands a pretty stout hit, actually. I'm proud of you, Callan. You're actually using spells and being useful today. That's going to be minus that would be 1, and then minus 3 from there. It would be okay. All right. That's Callan's turn. Erna's turn. She is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then she is going to try and vanish from plain sight. Because she was trying to get closer, but she wanted to avoid the danger. So she's going to try and vanish from plain sight. 10 plus her deception is, I think, 13. What is her deception? Aaron, you need better deception skill. It's only 22. Is that enough, though? Is it enough?
You don't have to be deceptive if you just run really fast.
It's true. Oh, and if I... Oh, that's not right. So I need to... Where's that button at? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Aha! Okay. So, Erna, for the time being at least, they have lost sight of her. She did because she moves dancing. Erin is actually quite a good dancer, so she's like dancing the whole way. And whenever she gets over the main compulsion, she uses her like scarf to once again make a big display to hide herself. So now she's basically hiding right under Darian, like she's crouched down behind him, and she'd be very upset if he farted or anything. But then suddenly Callan realizes, well, hey, now wait a minute now. Oh man! And so one of the golems, the one that's hurt, moves over here, like this, and then it uses a ranged attack because it has one of those. And it's going to target.
You shoot your splinters at me.
It can only target him, so it's going to attack twice. What's your AC again?
24.
24. That's going to be. No dice. That's one hit. And then it does 8 damage.
That's child's play. I just vomited for a minute and 12 seconds.
The other one moves right here. And then it fires its ranged attack at Callan. It rolls 2-4, so it misses. Okay, so now it is Gob's turn.
Okay, okay.
Oh, and I completely forgot y'all did find something on the dragon. That slipped my mind. Just remind me of that in a minute. After this encounter. So what's Goblin
1,
gonna do?
2, 3, 4.
Oh wait, no, hold on. I forgot.
5,
Actually.
7,
This
8.
thing fires lightning bolt right at these two. I forgot about that. You can go ahead and do your turn while I do the math on this. So the lightning bolt is 40-12, I believe. You don't even get to say, yeah. Whew. So
That's not even a number. What are you talking about? 40-12?
40-12. It's a huge number.
52.
So it does 14 damage to everything in this line here. So all three of you take 14 damage.
Not me.
All three of
Well,
who?
you don't. Darian, Erina, and
All
the
2 of
golem.
you. Oh, okay, the golem.
Oh, I thought it was, yeah, okay. 14?
Yep.
That's such a useful feature.
What is?
That I can go into this little green thing up here for the health and type -14 and hit enter and it'll do the math.
Wait, really?
Ah.
You replace the value that's there. You don't like
Gotcha.
do
Okay.
like
Well, that's
105 minus. But
That's
then yeah, it'll do the
cool.
math.
Okay, so Gob Cavalier charges
Okay.
in this swirly maneuver, and as he passes by, he just racks the little roulette wheel with his greatsword as he goes past. And then he curves around to protect Callan.
Roll the damage on hitting the pinwheel thing. Give me the damage value on that. 9. Oh no, I closed the thing out that had the item hardness. Oh, where's that? Material statistics.
It's not going to do very much.
Let's see. He almost cuts the rope. It was almost enough to cut the rope that was hanging on there with. So it's kind of swaying in the breeze there. All right.
Then he's going to attack this one.
Okay. Roll it.
I'm just going to go with he does get the multi-attack penalty, even though he didn't roll to hit the thing.
I mean, it's just a rope that's sitting there. I don't think that. Oh. Well, I mean, if you want to do it, I won't. Force you.
You're the boss. You tell me.
I'd say no. Like it's a rope.
Okay.
Like it's not like you're having to. You just ran by and smacked the rope. I don't think that's fair.
31.
That's a hit. Almost a crit, but not quite.
18.
Okay.
Kaboom.
That's a pretty good hit. Now it does have resistance to
Splinters.
physical, unfortunately. But it's still.
Oh
a good
yeah,
hit.
that's right.
Still a good hit. All right. It is Darian's turn.
Can Darian run over here and leap off of this thing up to where this guy is and try to knock him down?
Yeah. I think it would be
Okay.
like a bull rush kind of thing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's definitely not the distance. Bull rush, you said?
I think that's what it would be. Yeah. Bull rush action. Which,
Bull rush.
I just love the thought of him just doing like this goofy tap dance while you guys are fighting
yeah.
wood golems.
And I'm just imagining him as this kind of
Bull rush is apparently not a thing.
Oh, that was a 1E thing, I guess.
Yeah.
you probably just do
Shove?
athletics against reflex or something.
I think shove is the action.
What were you saying though, Jacob?
Or tackle.
I'm imagining him as this bulldog-esque,
Sure.
wrinkled old jowly guy with this just luscious, pure black head of hair that looks like a wig.
Well, so real quick, roll athletics check. It's athletics against fortitude, DC.
Yeah.
So Bart is not a bad looking dude. He was a pretty normal looking, rugged sort of innkeeper kind of guy, but now he does have some luscious hair. That's the only thing that really changed.
So his athletics is plus 13, so that's a 24.
That is just enough. You can shove him. How far does it say? 5 feet. You can stride after it, but you already strode before. So you hit him, and he falls. Ah! And he falls over and hits the ground. Now Darian is on the platform, and he can continue forward. It says you can stride after it once you do it.
Yeah, so he will. It says in the same direction, in the same distance. So he kind of can't, because he's in the way.
You can just take like a 5-foot step down.
Okay, yeah, he'll do that. And as he's jumping down, he'll bring the axe down on him.
Jump.
Do it. Roll it.
29.
That's a hit. He's actually flanked here as well. So it's that's a turn into a crit though.
Well, I rolled almost max damage, so that is 23 plus 6. 29.
Yeah.
And he's not raging, so no extra damage, but still 29 damage.
That is a pretty good chunk. So after that, it is the Bob and Cheese turn, and he.
It's not a banshee. It's a Bart the Banshee.
So
Archie.
he turns into a raven, and he flies back up there, and he turns back into
Okay.
normal.
Darian will use. I don't know if this works. Darian has a reaction when someone tries to move away
Yes, I
called
love it.
no escape,
Nope. Yep.
Yeah.
which means he can follow up to his move speed.
So are they're just on the same square now? Or how's
Let me read. I don't know. I guess you climb. It says you can use like climbing. So
I just imagine if he like climbs and just like flings himself up there angrily with his axe.
yeah, you keep pace with a retreating foe. Stride up to your speed, following the foe and keeping it in reach throughout its movement until it stops moving, or you've moved your full speed. You can no escape to burrow, climb, fly, or swim instead of stride. That's if you have the corresponding movement type. So he doesn't have the climb movement.
Oh,
Yeah, but he could stride at the equivalent distance.
I guess. Can you
you
just
can jump.
stride?
I mean, you can jump 10 feet. You could jump and try and mantle.
Let me do that.
It's a pretty simple, just basic athletics check, I believe. Now, I think you would have to PF2 high jump. 'Cause there's a specific rule for high jumping.
He can't do that as part of it. He should just move.
Oh, okay. But you
But
can.
he would, I guess, follow to there.
Okay. So now it is Erina's turn. And Erina will. Let's see. So, Erina can actually just jump 10 feet tall, I do believe, which is about how tall.
Yeah, what are the rules for a vertical leap?
Vertically, I have it here. So a high jump is it?
High jump's not the same as a leap.
Oh, okay. This is.
Leap is just an action you can take.
Oh, okay.
High jump and long jump are ways to extend your leap.
Okay.
If you leap vertically, you can move up to 3 feet vertically and 5 feet horizontally. And there's nothing increases that. That's just what you have. Your horizontal leap, though, is based on your speed, up to 15 feet if your speed is at least 30 feet. But, yeah, high jump would be different.
So Erina has powerful leap. I'm wondering if she could do something fancy here. Let's see. So, where's that? Powerful.
But it only increases your maximum vertical leap by 5 feet or 2 5 feet or 2 8 feet if you crit. But I'm assuming there's definitely stuff that would change that, but
You leap, you jump.
it's kind of lame that like leap is set the same for everyone because that's not how that would work in real life.
No.
So Erina could come here, jump, and mantle up on top of this. Because she can, with powerful jump, she can jump up 5 feet in the air, and this thing's only like
Yeah.
maybe 10-ish feet. So she can come and do that, and that's one of her movement actions, I believe. I think that would only, because what she can do is try and do what Darian did and try and tackle the guy off there. Because he did it and it looked cool, and she's the acrobatic one, so she can't be shown up like that. So that's what she'll do. She runs, she jumps up here. And then she just jumps across and tries to just crash into the guy. Because this guy almost got her put away, and she's not happy about it. So let's
Exactly.
see.
She needs to get to revenge.
So that's her athletics versus that would be. So she does succeed. She hits him and knocks him down, and he lands.
Well, that's just completely uncalled for to do that a second time.
And then she's
Well,
like,
stop climbing up there.
she goes, I'm gonna stay up here for now. And so then, it's the turn of this guy. So he's going to attack both Darian and Gob. Oh, that's a terrible roll. So he misses Gob. He does hit Darian.
Oh, big mistake.
Big mistake.
A big wooden stake, you mean? Is what
No,
he is.
because the axe turns into its face.
Yeah, but he's a big wooden stake. So it does 13 damage to Darian. And then it attacks him again because it managed to hit him, and it does not hit him. The other one moves over here and attacks Gob twice. It's one hit, 2d8. And then it does 17 damage to Gob. And then it is Gob's turn. Oh, wait, no, it's the pinwheel's turn, actually. The pinwheel spins. He gets a 1. The 1 on the pinwheel is sleep. Oh, my. That's interesting. So it does a 5-foot burst centered on... It's got to do it on the closest enemy. So 5-foot burst centered on Erina. So it's going to hit Erina and it's going to hit Darian. So roll a...
And him being 6 foot tall. Or 6'4" or whatever it is.
Roll a will save. Roll a will save.
Don't elves have a
Erina does have...
extra resistance against sleep?
I believe she does, yes. I was actually about to check that.
I think it's the elf spell. But that might be a holdover from one of the previous
Will?
tabletop games.
Oh, will, yes.
31.
So he passes. Erina does have +2 on perception initiative rolls. Darn. Erina might. I don't see it listed though on the sheet. I'd have to go looking, but I don't feel like looking because without it, she does in fact fail. She doesn't crit fail though. She falls unconscious. So Erina just kind of falls over asleep. My connection to the server's been interrupted. So now it is Gob's turn. Oh, Gob, you got a stabilizer again.
15, 20. She's
Yeah,
just
my
unconscious.
connection
She's
has been
snoozing.
interrupted as well.
That's weird.
Oh, hey, so is mine.
Well, do what you do, and it'll catch up in a minute.
Well, Gob is hopefully it streams it in one smooth, clean, like stop motion animation of his actions.
Oh, yeah, it did
That would
just
be
take off.
that would be super cool.
It did just take off.
So he's gonna make a big.
I'm seeing you.
He's gonna make a big loop, and on his first pass, he's gonna swipe at it.
Gob's combat style is hilarious. Was he swiping at?
The machine,
Okay.
the roulette wheel.
Roll the damage.
There we go. That's
He-
2 perfect damage rolls in a row.
He destroys the rope. The fairly delicate device falls and clatters to the ground, and a part of it chips off, and the magic fades away.
Okay, so then he's gonna take the. So, is this rules? At any point during my movement, I can attack. So I can finish the movement after making the attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. Da 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 da. He's just gonna get here and attack this one.
Okay. Roll it. Let's see what we got.
What the?
Let's see what we got.
What the heck? 24.
That's a hit. Great job there, Hamstray. Homegrown. Ramrod?
9 damage. Wow, that's weird.
Which minus the resistance it has is not great, but you know. You chipped it. Quite literally. It's Mr. Darian's turn.
Well,
This one hit him, but this guy is kind of
It's
annoying.
a nuisance, man.
yeah, this guy keeps trying to leave, so Darian is now angry and will rage.
Good.
Kellen, get that damn direbat head out of your pack. Scare this little guy.
So, and he will go for his first attack,
Okay.
which is a 26.
That's a hit.
No, hold on, 24.
That's not a hit. Unless Aaron is flanking it before you.
No,
24 is not a hit, unfortunately.
I don't think I get any bonuses to attack. Okay,
Little
second attack.
rascal, man.
I don't think that's. I think that's going to be the exact same roll, right? Minus.
That squirrely little
Oh, it's even
rat.
less. That's a 22.
You're a fucking squirrely rat.
Yeah, so he misses.
With all of them?
He only got 2 because he raged.
Oh, darn.
And I mean, the later attacks are harder to hit. So
Sleep
No, you're making
doesn't.
me angry.
Sleep doesn't say you get to roll every turn to wake up, but I would assume you get to roll every turn to wake up.
is there a time limit on it?
One. It says 1 minute. If it says
Then
if
probably
it's still
not.
It says if it's still unconscious after 1 minute, it wakes up automatically.
Oh, probably because there's a. Does it give you a way to wake them up?
It doesn't.
Is it okay? Is this a spell?
Yeah, it's a spell. It's just sleep. Each creature.
This spell doesn't prevent creatures from waking up due to a successful perception check, limiting its utility in combat.
Oh. Okay.
So presumably, wake the fuck up!
she, let's see what she gets on perception.
Along with the clattering destruction of the roulette wheel behind her.
I think that's probably enough to wake her up. She, huh? And then she sees what's going on, and she just jumps and lands behind it. I don't like you. You almost sent me to jail or worse. So she would. Oh my goodness, Erina. Erina's still sleepy. She misses both of her hits by a lot. So that's Erina's turn. And then from there, it was Callan's turn first, actually. Oops. My bad, Callan. Well, actually, Erina probably should have went for Callan because I forgot she had a +2. But that's okay. So Callan will... he kind of scratch his head. And he'd think over what spells he's got. He's like, is it time to use my secret weapon?
Use your secret weapon,
And
Callan.
then he'd say, well, actually, I don't remember what the rules is for how that works, and it'd probably take us 10 minutes to figure it out, so I guess we'll save that one for a different time. His secret weapon is dinosaur
Amen.
form. It's dinosaur form. It was just cast lightning again. He's like, forget this, I never get to cast my fun spells. This time, we're casting lightning bolts. So
It's time to...
he cast it
storm.
straight at that dude. Oh my goodness, he actually wallops him. Okay. So Callan does that, and then he's like, well, yeah, that's my turn. So the golems attack. This one attacks Gob first. And it's going to be... What's the AC again? I always forget. 24.
24.
Everyone's got 24 AC. Callan's got 24.
Correct.
Aaron's got 24. Darian sometimes has 24. So that's...
Sometimes has 23.
One hit. And it does 18 damage to Gob. The other one attacks Darian. And it is one hit as well. For 16 damage to Darian. And then it is Gob's turn.
Gob. Will.
Gob, none of us know how to stabilize. Hide behind Callan.
Oh, I know.
Callan's got full health. Let him get hit for
Oh,
once.
Colin, he's a tough little rat.
Let him get hit for once. Not the beautiful elf.
Gabbarino, Gabbarino, Gabbarino.
He just runs up the stairs, runs away. Go ask the doggy to come help him.
I think would it be 2 actions to get a potion from his pack and drink it? Because interact would be to drink a potion.
I think it would be
which
like
would be 1 action.
I think it'd be like a swift, like a free action, and then interact action. Like yank it out, and then 1 to actually drink it. I think would be fair. I think that would be fair. So, do it.
I'll take it. I don't think that's correct.
We're not worried about correct.
But I'll take it.
We're almost 4.5 hours in here. We're not worried about correct.
Because he's going to invest in a potion bandolier.
There we go.
Next.
There we go. Hey, man, one of us should learn how to make our own potions. It probably make.
Okay, so he's gonna. So, in light of the fact that you're graciously giving me 2, he's gonna 2-fist him. He's gonna take 2.
Well, hold on a minute.
I but you no take backsies. No take backsies.
Darn. You know, fellas, maybe one of us should learn how to make health potions. It'd probably save us a lot of money in the long run.
There you go. That's your job, Colin.
Maybe we can get some of that dirt Darian's got. We can seep it like some tea.
It'll taste like worms. Not so bad.
Just like home.
Just like home.
My favorite potato.
And then he's gonna attack.
Okay. Why doesn't he use his? Well, he used 2 actions. Never mind.
Correct. Cavalier's charge is 2 actions.
Do it. It's a miss. Fortunately for
Rest and pepperinos.
Right. It's Darian's turn.
If only we could bottle Darian's healing skills.
I'll tell you.
Well, he
like
does.
Some tea.
He has all the prerequisites now. He could take the herbalist dedication.
Darian becomes a not so peaceful healer.
29 to hit.
That's a hit. That's probably going to kill him too. He's pretty low.
He is raging now, so
That's what I like to see, Darian.
17 plus 8 fire damage.
17 plus 8. Oh, that is like 2 damage of overkill. So Bart, as the axe is coming down, about to kill him, Bart says,
She'll get you for this. You'll suffer.
And he dies.
Alright.
Not even really.
And as he dies, without his magic, the 2 golems slowly fade
Oh,
in on themselves.
Darian was gonna hit him.
Oh, he can still hit him though.
He'll swing at this one as it's dying.
By all means.
So he does have sweep, so it's oh no, because it's not adjacent to him.
You know who should get together?
It's a nat one.
Really? You know who should get together? I think Darian and Yoon would get along.
Darian and Yoon?
Yeah, from the.
Oh yeah, I know. I know who Yoon is.
Just making sure. It's been a little while. I think they would get along. But they finally take out Bart, and Erina.
Darian, no longer raging, is gonna search him.
So what they find on him is another object of some sort of interest that he was holding on to. It's some sort of like what's it called? Like a hairpiece, like a really really fine feather hairpiece. That
Arian would hand that to Erina.
Erina's like, oh yeah, and she put it in. It looks quite nice. It's very fancy.
She had the other
She
stuff
did.
too, right?
She did.
Yeah.
Because she gets to feel like she's the queen of the forest.
Yeah.
Like I always wanted. Not really, but I mean, I'll pretend I did. So it seems like things are going pretty well. What would they do? There wasn't much.
What
else.
did they? You said they found something on the dragon that.
Oh yeah. So, in part of the dragon's loot, like when it collapsed, another thing that had sort of caught their attention was it's sort of like a bracelet of like various crystals that kind of sparked and had like interesting shimmer to it, like it had some sort of power inside of it. I forgot
Some
about
sort
that
of
one.
magic.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that because
Does it seem like it goes with the rest of the
it does, yeah.
stuff? Okay.
I forgot because I didn't think that the dragon was. I thought you guys would go one of the side paths first thing. I didn't think you'd actually would walk all the way down there and see the dragon and want to fight it first. So I completely forgot to mention that because I thought that would be something that would naturally come up. So that's funny. There wasn't much else in here. So the party.
Bob would gather up some of the wood from the wood golems to sell as trinkets.
There you go. So for the most part, this place is mostly being cleared out probably by Bart and whoever it is that he claimed was going to get the party. So that's why there hasn't been much loot so far, but there will be loot. So, going back to the main underground area.
That was all that was down those stairs?
Yeah, it was just a little. He had turned it into his own little crypt. So that leaves only. Oh, I got your characters. That leaves only this group of stairs right here. Would the party want to go down there? Is their last stop?
Yeah, I mean that's the last area to go, right? Unless they go down these rivers.
No, that leads to the sharks.
There's sharks in that river.
Yeah.
I mean, they could. There's nothing.
We got to full clear it.
It would be like whenever you walk off the map on like a Skyrim or something. If you guys went down there, or we just have an empty map for you. So if you avail yourself to the locale that is just south of that staircase, it is being revealed now.
Oh, what the hell is that? It's mushrooms.
So you guys come down into what is some sort of mushroom garden. There's all kind of really like pretty, glowing, interesting mushrooms of all sorts. And in fact, in the back, there's almost like these really huge, thick mushrooms, and there's something inside there that's like glowing.
If something was supposed to be revealed, it has. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's on the same map.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
a new one. Okay.
So
Hey, I'm not sickened anymore, man.
It's full of all these. Oh, this is because old. That's the old.
I know.
So it's full of all these.
Oh, I don't
mushrooms.
think my health was at this.
Oh crap! Yeah. Well, okay. There's not any more combat encounters for today, so it doesn't matter.
It was at like 108.
I can pull it up, but that was the last combat encounter, so we're good on that. You guys will rest before you fight anything else. In here, there's all these mushrooms. It's really quite interesting, like a really cool place. And which I couldn't find any good little icons for them, but there's a bunch of Leshy, and they're just like sitting around, and you don't need to speak their language. No, these guys are tripping. Like these little fairy guys, they're just like. Like they're all kind of crowded around this area.
I get the good stuff.
And inside here, there's several really thick mushrooms, and there's something glowing inside of there. Something that it seems like the Leshy were probably trying to get it, because you can see where they had yanked on some stuff and tried to cut at it, but then they got exposed to the powerful stuff. So now they're just chilling. So.
Well, who's gonna volunteer?
Aaron would say. No, that's I tried that back at school, and I really shouldn't do it again. But they can see her really contemplating grabbing some of the mushrooms off the ground. Callum would say, I don't think I got a spell for this, really. And he kind of looked at it for a moment, kind of scratched his cheek, and he said,
I do, but I used it on Aaron earlier.
He said, well, I mean, honestly, I guess we just hold our breath and try and cut whatever's in there out.
Yep.
Darren would just tell him to stand back.
Callum would stand very far back.
He's just gonna keep spitting fire on it.
Okay. So
he's got to move within 30 feet, but
does that let me see here. Okay.
He's good at fortitude saves.
He's gonna hotbox us.
So Darian spends probably 2 or 3 minutes just spitting on it and slowly melting through, which turns out to be
The Leshies are just like they've been transported to another place. Their trip went from good to.
They're seeing the other side of the universe right now. This is happening.
Oh yeah.
The big man of fire.
Yep.
The flaming arcs through the air. So luckily, this was probably the smartest way to have gone about this, because as Darian spits pretty clean through the mushroom, they see these clouds start poofing up in the air and slowly dissipate, and they get the feeling that if they took some of that stuff in, they'd be joining the Leshy. But yeah, after a couple minutes, Darian managed to spit his way through.
Very nice.
And the very last thing in there is this this like ancient amber what's it called? With this ancient amber amulet of some sort that actually looks like it would go on the what's it called? On
The little
choker
collar
itself.
type thing. Yeah.
And it's got some sort of old flower in it that's like perfectly preserved and looks quite pretty. So it seems that they have searched everywhere. So the party, let me get y'all back in a somewhat of a semblance of order here. That was just
Order!
That was just the meme one. So what was interesting about that encounter, because it didn't come up, was if you guys just tried to break through and got hit by the mushrooms, what that was going to do is for the next hour or two made you more susceptible to any mind altering effects, which would have hurt y'all's DCs against the Boban,
Everything
the
else.
Boban and
Yeah.
stuff. So that was just kind of a
We
meme.
killed him. So.
Yeah,
That's neat.
but that was the one that I thought y'all were probably going to go down first, so I thought that would be kind of a meme. But
It
then you
wasn't
went
a
down at
bad
last.
guess.
Then you went down at last,
But-
and that was pretty funny.
It did
You
just
revealed
spit fire.
You revealed the dragon, and and then the snout of the dog, and then that's instant.
The other thing, the thing that I thought would have been the funniest outcome was if you guys went over here to the water and someone fell in and then got swam all the way out here and then just popped up and there's just a dragon on the bridge, just like, ah, go back.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
But you know, we do what we do. So you guys return. The dog sees you. It sees Erida and kind of squints at her for a minute, and then it backs away. Erin's like, maybe I should take this off before we open the door.
It's up to you. You're the one wearing it.
Yeah, I'm going to. She would take it off before they open the door. So she would take that stuff off. She's like, oh, I wish there was some way to take like to have like a painting made of me instantly. But it should be.
Colin has a photographic memory.
What's a photograph?
It means it stays permanent. He can tell a painter what the scene was, and they'll be able to do it perfect. He's like a genius.
I don't remember ever saying that to you.
I don't know.
And as
Maybe
they're,
it wasn't you.
as they're talking, the runes seem to just fall off the door, and it slowly comes open. And the party, I assume, would step inside, or would they not step inside?
Just take a little peek first. Check for any threats.
There doesn't seem to be any threats, but there is a throne.
Bob is in danger of dying.
There is a throne and someone sitting upon it in the far end. I didn't make an actual map for this, so this is kind of just in the
Is it a recognizable person? Do they know this person?
I mean, they're pretty far away right now.
Oh.
But
Well-
not fuzzy.
Probably fuzzy. I mean, from a
Oh.
distance, definitely looks fuzzy. Because, you know,
God
you
would
guys
enter.
don't have glasses. So when everyone enters in, you can finally get a look at this person. So take a will save for me, please.
25.
25.
34.
So, 34 is a good roll, but it's still not good enough.
Dude, none of us would be able to pass this.
No, he wouldn't. That's kind of the point. That's kind of the joke. Oh crap! Where's the? I didn't pull the page up that's got the.
Wow.
Where's the page that's got the
Okay,
thing?
one second. Wait back in like 15 seconds. I just have to put it down.
Hurry up, man! Is it Esper? Yeah, here it is. And then it is. Where is the effect that this has? Just slip it in my mind. Where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, there we go. All right, whenever he gets back, we'll continue.
Well, I'm back. I'm
Okay,
back.
so, the figure sitting upon the throne is the most beautiful thing that any of the party had ever seen. And not like in a
Wow.
natural way, but in a supernatural, like, otherworldly way. To the point that none of you were able to resist, like, just the aura of it. And
Yep.
it leaves you all stunned. Quite literally, by game mechanics, you're all stunned for one round. And there's a few moments pass where everyone's just kind of like, depending on your person, maybe you're like in joyous awe. Maybe you're like intimidated. Maybe you're just like, well, that's cool. Like, you know, whatever the reason is. There's a moment pass, and then you hear, once more, I forget. And then the figure fades some to a still quite beautiful, but more not blind you with pure radiant, you know,
Yeah.
divine fey beauty, of a lady who is of about average height. She's very pleasingly built. She has like long, like orange hair with like white streaks in it, very fox-like, which you might recall those fox statues that Aaron had told you
Yep.
about. She's wearing a nice robe. In her cloak has a really fuzzy what's it called, like liner around around her neck and stuff. She's very pretty. You know, a nymphy level of pretty. And she's sitting on her throne, and she says, "Well, it didn't take as long as I expected, so I appreciate that. Please, you may come in, and I would like my things back." And she
Open
gestures
enter.
them for. So she's just kind of chilling. Now this is the only room that has not been ruined. Once you're all in all the way, there's like a stairway leading up to where she's sitting on her throne, which isn't that tall. It's just a couple feet raised. The stairwell is made of all sorts of different colored rocks and crystals and things. The walls have all sorts of different colored vines that have their own like bioluminescence that have made these patterns like crisscrossing and designs, almost like natural tapestries. There is
Any ideas?
there is a singular viewing port to look up and see the sky that somehow goes through everything. They're not sure how exactly that works with no one noticing it above ground.
Yeah.
Some of the water from the river diverts and circles the entire area, like a really pleasant, like relaxing rush of water and all. Like, it's a very, very, very like cozy sort of place. And unfortunately, it smells really bad. And the party gets the distinct feeling that they are pretty directly under the quote dragon latrine at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And so she says, "Well, welcome. I appreciate you helping my dog as well." Come
Oh,
on.
good. That's your dog.
Oh, yeah.
Saved his life. So he's an honorable canine warrior.
He is. He's been waiting for a very long time. Come on. What's your names? So she won't
She was asking us.
Yeah, she wants their names.
Gobberfin Mactonel.
It's not Gobber Fink. He gets that a lot. It's not.
I do. It's
It's
true.
not.
Not Gobberfink. Gobberfin Mactonel.
She would not.
Of the honorable canine warriors, named in honor of our good friend Cushio.
I have no idea who that is, but of course, if that's what you are, I guess. And she would get everybody else's names and say, "And as you're aware, I am Scenaria. It's nice to formally meet you outside of my rather unseemly projection I've had to use lately." And she would kind of sit back a minute and say, "Well, how was the journey getting in here?" And she kind of leans to the side and sees the like decrepit, decaying dragon that's sitting on her once very pretty bridge, and she just goes,
It was, there was some riffraff.
"And did you deal with them?
Yeah, we dealt with them.
How thorough?"
There's some leshies who are, like, seeing into infinity, off in one of the other areas. And there's some sharks. That's what they're called, right, Callan? Sharks?
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know what they're doing in a underground river, but yeah, it is sharks.
Well, there's some sharks. We left those.
Yeah, the Leshy know better than to go into the shroom garden. I'll have to speak with them about that. As far as the sharks, I don't remember putting any sharks in here.
Oh, now you have some sharks.
She starts thinking for a moment. It's like, oh, there was that one time. Oh, yeah. How big are they now?
Oh, they're fucking monstrously huge.
She thinks again for a moment. Goes, oh, I bet there's. Oh, well, I suppose the alligators aren't there anymore. That's unfortunate.
Oh, don't even say that word.
Well, anyway, so I'm sure you want to ask me something. I'll answer at least one question before I make you go do something for me. But I will reward you for it, I promise. Erna would go give her the stuff back. But notably, Sonaria wouldn't put all that stuff on. She would just set it aside for the time being. So would they have any questions or anything they want to ask? Mhm. Anything at all?
Who's the hag?
That's a good one. That's a good. Darian is. I'm very much role playing Darian right now. In that I can't really think of anything.
She would say, that I cannot answer.
Because you don't know, or because you can't answer it?
Because I don't know. I've been stuck in
Oh, okay,
here.
good.
I've been stuck in here for quite a time.
I don't know. You got out and about. You were able to talk to us. I don't know. You pick up hear things here and there.
I could put a projection
The rumor
out.
mill.
She would point up to the little exit way up. She'd say, I could send a projection through there. Not much more than that. As far as who it is, there were hags that used to be in this forest thousands of years ago. I took care of them. So I suppose one of them must have came back a little unhappy, or perhaps very glad that I wasn't here. Rest assured, if I find who it is, I'll take care of it. If I do find who it is. I don't think there's really much for me to stay here anymore. With the filthy city on top of my home.
Oh, yeah, it is kind of a strange place.
Tell me, are there any gods or goddesses in charge of the neighboring forests? They, you could roll religion on that if you wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it is. Oh, 27. I got deceived by the 34.
Gob would know that there were a couple of small, like, minor forest deities, but for the most part, Marsalia and a couple other, like, the larger gods from the greater, what's the word for it? The greater mortal lands, like the people who are expanding in this territory. Most of those are sort of taken over lately.
Bob would explain that to her, and then also say that it's the Marsalia religion kind of took over her old temple, Cenaria's old temple.
She would think on that for a few moments and say, I never liked her very much. I really don't like her now. And she would kind of tap her chin and kind of think about it and say, well, how about, you've helped me a great deal, so I will reward you regardless, but I'll give you a much better reward if you go make that dragon stop. I probably won't even be here much longer, but I don't want him doing it regardless.
It'll probably be a hard sell, but wait, Darian is our local dragon expert.
Just go tell them that I would greatly appreciate if he stopped, or she, and if they don't, they will probably regret it. Just not anytime soon. Which it would be implied but not said, but she has been very greatly weakened since her heyday.
Yeah. God would ask, what was the name of the dragon that you obliterated back in the day? I figure we could probably name drop him, and that'll give him a good shock.
Oh boy.
We can tell them they'll get the Choristraza treatment or something like that.
Well, so you see, there were a few of them once upon a time. One most specifically was named, what was his name? Mirakin, that's who it was. Yes, it was a red dragon who decided to try and take claim in my lands a long time ago. I didn't appreciate it. That was what's left of him outside. That was fairly simple. The bigger problem was when his, I guess you could say, his own deity of sorts took offense to it. We had a little scuffle. I won, of course, but I did get my forest burned down, which was very unfortunate for me.
Wait, are you a real goddess?
Well, I was. Are you still a goddess if no one worships you anymore?
Well, I don't know. I'm just like, maybe I'm shopping around.
I was. I would prefer to be one again.
What kind of powers? What's your domain?
Well,
And does it involve fighting?
she would kind of gesture around. I did a fair bit of fighting, but it's not really my domain. I primarily watched over the Fey forest here and the creatures from that realm. I don't have too much an issue with mortals, but there weren't many out here in those days. You say Marsalia's taken over my temple?
Well, I don't know if she has, but a priestess who claims to worship her has. At least I assume it's yours. Got a bunch of little fox statues in it.
And Aaron would say, yeah, they were all covered up. And she kind of sits back in her chair, kind of doesn't look to be appreciating that very much. So, I see. Perhaps I'll make a visit when I'm feeling a little more spry. But if you all will go take care of that dragon for me, while I rest up a little longer, now that I can get out of this room, and she gestures up at where the smell's coming from, perhaps I'll feel better in a few days.
I'd imagine so.
And she would get up and she would walk towards them. And in her not like full form, she's actually not very big, which is kind of comical as she gets closer because there is a sort of intimidating presence to her at first.
Yeah.
From now there is not, but because you saw like her other form at first,
it's like more, yeah.
So now there's sort of like a kind of comical dissonance now between what you originally saw and what you're dealing with at the moment. So she'd approach them and say, I will give you all a gift, a very nice gift, a much nicer gift than I would give you just for getting me out of here. In fact, if you never got me out of this room but made that dragon leave, I would still give you a better gift. That's all I really care about at this point. I would have gotten out of here eventually on my own. This would have taken a while. And she gestures back, and there is in the back of her area. It does look like there is some loot she can give the party. Some gold and other things that she collected.
Darian is 100% down with going and dealing with this dragon.
Yep. Bob is as well.
If they know where he is, where it is, do they know?
He has a pretty regular schedule.
He does, but
he has very regular bowel movements.
And also he does. Also, the party is friends with the local ranger, who would be their best bet. On searching. And she would say, "No, I'm not asking you to go kill the dragon. Killing dragons is what got me into this current situation. I doubt he would come down and want to fight again. I definitely wouldn't win this time. But if you would make him stop by any means necessary, I'm not excluding killing him. I just don't attach my name to it."
Okay, noted.
She would say, "Now, I would like to go stretch. Perhaps go see my sharks, see how they're doing." And at the same time, the Kushi walks in, the big doggy, and walks over and just sits down next to her and lets her pet on it. And as she pets on it, it seems to its wound seems to stitch back up, and it seems to grow even more imposing. Now that it's been reunited.
Now that's a fucking dog right there.
It is now.
Wow.
Suddenly,
sorry.
Gob hits the ground.
Ignatius is just going to be getting real jealous.
Dog goes its own way.
It's not even a dog, it's a fae, Ignatius. Don't worry, it's a fae. It's not even a dog. Not even a real dog.
Oh, do you like him?
You're a real dog. Oh yeah, he's vicious, man. You should have seen him. He just tore into that undead. As a thing of beauty.
As Gob is saying that, the Kushi rolls over and his tongue lolls out as she scratches its belly.
Definitely a lot more vicious than this.
Yeah.
Well, that's the deception. That's how they get you.
It has been a millennia or so since he's gotten some good attention, so you must forgive him for that. Would they have anything else?
The Green Dog Gang! That's what it is. That's the name. We're the Green Dog Gang.
Why are we green?
Well, because he's green. He's a mask. We can put him on the banner.
Is that some kind of elf thing?
Okay, never mind. Ignore that one.
Green Dog Gang. The,
I didn't say anything. Forget about it.
'cause, you know, okay. Would there be anything else they'd want to ask or inquire about or just bring up while they're speaking with her? About anything, whether it be the current situation, like the her history, or anything like that. Because we're coming closely
Darian's-
to the end for the session for the night. So
Darian is now busy plotting on how they're going to deal with the dragon. So he's checked out.
anything for Cobb?
There probably would be, but nothing comes to mind.
What's her name? Aaron would say, so, you're like a real, like, he asked earlier, so, like you're like grant prayers and stuff, goddess? And she'd say, well, Leshy don't really pray very often. And when they do pray, it's not really anything you'd want to grant most of the time. But yes, there are a few humans out grant prayers too. Sometimes. And she would just relate to them that it is in fact that she is in a weakened state. She's not what she once was. Partially because she's been dormant for so long from almost dying, but also because she did sort of lose her pretty nice locale.
Yeah.
And is having to recover from that. But she would, once again, tell the party, they go take care of that dragon, they could have a bunch of loot from the back, and also she would have something personal for each of them. She'd give them all something specific.
Oh.
And then the last thing, oh, it was just on my head. Oh, it was just on my head. Hold on. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Give me a second. I'm sleepy. Oh, and she would just inquire again with him. And also, when you get back, I am looking for a new place to stay, if you have any suggestions. But we will stop there.
I think we own a bar now.
Now, that's if the Perry the Bardmaid hasn't taken it over before you get back. So
Well, that's fair.
But then again, you know, she'd probably split it with you.
That's honestly what
She wanted to be an adventurer.
She did, but she needs money to
What-
be.
That was
Darian-
that was until she became a bartender or or innkeeper.
what Darian was looking for on that corpse was like a deed or the keys or something.
Smart.
So
It's probably in his office or his room or something.
let me see. I believe the total experience for everything was. Let's see here. That was right. Yeah. Okay. So, we did that. We did that. Plus that. I think it was 300 was the XP you got in total. Should be correct.
Nice. So 835.
Yep. I've been trying to do it where these campaigns, by the end of it, you have hit your next level. That's what I've been kind of trying to do.
I like it.
All right, so we're going to stop there. Next session should be the last session for this little story arc, and we'll set up for another one later down the line. Though it'll be a little it won't take as long to get to that one as it did to go from the last one to this one. But I will need some time off because I do have a lot of other stuff I need to do that I haven't done yet because of this. So I got behind on my story editing and stuff. But next session will be the most likely there is like a 10% chance that we don't get it all done next week. But next session will probably be the finale for this. So we'll stop there for
Very
the night.
nice.
We'll stop here for the night. And